Oh, hi. Welcome, everybody. Go on. Welcome into stream. Welcome, welcome. We, today, are getting on that War Thunder grind again. Or we will be, anyway. So I'll get underway with that in just a few minutes. But, yeah. Sunday once again. Start of the week or end of the week, I guess, depends on how you look at it. Kind of wild that we're around at this point again already. Almost can't believe it. Been a weird week. I'm not too disappointed at the fact that it's nearly over. I don't want to start a fresh one and get underway, but hopefully though, one thing that will happen this week is I will continue with my fairly decent form in War Thunder, because I played with Mirage yesterday and I played on Friday, and I just kind of went insane. I don't know what happened. First game I played, I dropped 12 kills, I think it was. So yeah, I carried it on for a decent while. I had quite a lot of games. At one point, I went 27 kills for 1 death. So I was going kind of mental. So I'm really hoping we can kick on and do it again today. We'll see. It is going to be a big ask, but I believe, you know. I believe. So yeah, we're gonna go for it. I'll get the game up in a sec, and then we'll crack on. Whooper in the chat. Nice little Whooper. Love Whooper. Great mon. Yeah, we're going to hopefully have a nice little run today. I guess we'll see. But I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna get the game up. Welcome in, Armageddon on YouTube. What BR do you play? At the moment, I'm playing 9.3 Britain. I'm trying to spade the Olifant Mark II and the Rooikat MTTD. That's what I'm currently doing. That's my whole shtick is trying to spade all the vehicles. So I'm currently in, let's say, 9.3 Britain. I turn my music down a touch. Actually, I think it's a bit loud. There we go. A bit better. Welcome in on the YouTube stream as well. Appreciate it. Do that. There we go. That's China. Where are we looking? Here we are. Britain. And that 9.3. Also got a 75% Lions booster, which we'll slap on, because why the hell not? We got the old Chieftain Mark 10, we got the Olifant Mark 2, and the MTTD. Chieftain's obviously finished. ZA's finished as well. So we got these two, which are both pretty fresh. 39k on the Rooikat, and then 42.7 on the Olifant. So both of them are pretty new. My aims for the day, really. I mean, I want to finish tier 2 on both of them, which will be nice and easy. I think I'll be midway into tier 3, so... If I can get this at 90 to 100,000 today, I think that'd be pretty big. On both of these, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We've got to do well to do that. Nearly 11 million credits again as well, which is nice. So we're always building them up, and no one's ever going to, complain about credits. So love a good credit. Let's go. I need a good map to start on. Yesterday I got Eastern Europe. That was the first map I got. And I really went pretty good on it, so we'll see. We shall see. Wouldn't necessarily say abandoned town is my first choice, but I can probably make it work. Let's see. See what we can do. Not there's any point doing that because it's so low cap anyway, but still. I mean, my best bet here is not going directly into the town, I'm guessing. And it's going to be playing, like, flank shots around the corners and things. Not going to be hanging around where everyone else is, so... I've got a little out of the way, I guess. Not quite so perfectly judged, but close. To clatter into the building. That's where a normal B cap is around here, I think, isn't it? Something like that. I want to be relatively cautious at the start as well. I don't really want to do what he's just done. Throw myself in front of a bunch of people, so... I'm watching this guy on the map right now. The guy who killed him is over there, the Rooikat. I just don't want to push into it yet. This guy moving up is pretty handy though. This T-72. Alright, maybe not. He would have been, but he's dead. Right. Question for me now is, do I hold or do I back up and then try and attack this from a different spot? I don't know. I probably, well, I can't really have taken advantage of the T-72 dying because of the fact that this guy's an auto cannon. It's not like I could have just driven around the corner while he was reloading and pop him. And I should have been paying attention. Okay, I looked away for half a second and then I got swung by that guy, so that didn't help me. Oh, it was an EFV that killed the guy as well. So the joys of streaming War Thunder sometimes, looking around at the chat and then someone peeks you. Because, of course, they always get the perfect timing, right? So, not quite the same start I got yesterday where I dropped 12 kills right off the rip, but, you know, it can take a bit of time to build up maybe today. But I'm hoping for good things. Feel like we're going looking for good, and if we manage to get great games out of it, we'll be happy. That's the consensus for the day. We aim for good, and if we get great, it's a bonus. There goes the M48 Super. I don't think that thing's really going to threaten me. Oh. Never mind, the 120S will, though, because he was already looking at me, ready to go. Nice, alright. He was fucking staring straight at me, I guess, waiting for me to come around that corner. Nice. Great start. So far, we've landed one hit and done nothing. Well, that's good. We're really doing well right now. We're achieving good things. I mean, the game's kind of over already. We've been hammered pretty badly. So, not much good is going to come out of this either way at this point. Best I can kind of hope for is to try and maybe, like, sneak a kill. Oh, he broke my turret as well, of course he did. Oh, man, I did not notice the turret break. Right, Leopard's gonna kill me, and that's fine. Nothing I can do about it, really. Drop RT on us and see if we can, like, try and, you know, sneak a kill on someone, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Only way we get a kill here is like that, basically, but we missed. We missed the kill shot anyway. And of course, with our turret being broken and our gunner being dead currently. Okay. I should have fired that more there, I think, centrally. Not a good game. That was a shocker. The weebness of the snail grows. Welcome in, Bruised. You're right, though. I did see the, I saw their announcement thing about the new body pillows they've added, isn't it? Is that what they did? I forgot I need to do, I need to activate Nox Cap. Haven't done that yet. Forgot to do that before the start stream. Okay, it's working. Good. Seem to have a better track record right now with this stuff working as well. The bits and pieces of that. Okay. Well, that was a horrible game. Let's forget that one ever happened and start on with the next one. Body pillow and a new tank, but it's just the same. They're adding a whole new tank for it. I saw they were adding, like, skins. They were adding designs, but I didn't know they were adding a whole new tank. That's interesting. Exclusive packs. Wow. Oh, yeah. The unique Leopard 2A4M. Are they all unique? I don't know. Or all repeats. Oh, what a great map. I hate this one. Either way, safe to say I will not be getting the body pillows anytime soon. If anyone also gets an EFV, not that there's really many War Thunder players in the community, but still, if you unlock one of the EFVs via doing the event, that's you kind of would have unlocked it by now, but still, it's terrible. Just in case anyone knows or hasn't found out yet, it's shit. It's really bad. And me and Mirage have just been finding it hilarious to just kill them because they're like giant unarmored pinatas. So we've just been shooting them off. It's been amazing. Go for a wallbang. What do you reckon? Or I'll get wallbanged. Never mind. Straight through from the chieftain on the move. Nice. Never mind. I shouldn't have said anything about how we were starting decently, should I? The last couple of days. Apparently all I did was set up myself for failure as watching as I die every single time without even really firing a shot. Great. Very enjoyable. And 2 clickbaits, 2 2A4Ms, and 2 T8U E1s. Because that's what we needed, alright? Was more top tier premium fucking tanks. You lucky sod. Ah. That one's annoying. I don't think that was guaranteed, but I thought we had a decent chance of going through on that chief. Decent shot. That was not where I aimed that. What the fuck? Okay. How kind of baffled on that. I fired that at the back of his turret, and then according to the game, I shot him in the mantler. Weird. It must have just been... Well, maybe it's just a bug with the thing. Huh? Yeah, that shot, you mean? Yeah, from what we saw there, I shot him towards the back of the turret with him facing the opposite direction. According to the game, I shot him in the side of the mantler. Basically same position as I shot him with the first shot. How does it... I know it's like probably some sort of simulation-y thing, and that's how it figures out where the shots landed for the kill cam, because they're probably never 100% accurate. That was miles off. What? There's no way I hit him in the mantler. I shot him in the back of the fucking turret. What? I'm a bit confused by that one. That's a weird one. It seems Gaijin's up to its old tricks with me today. Ooh. Should have actually steered there. Never seen that before. I have once or twice, but it's very rare when I've seen it. I assume it's just some sort of visual bug with like the kill cam type thing. Or like the shot cam where it thinks that you've shot somewhere different than you have. It's weird. Hey, welcome in, Shaylay. Too high. Trying to get that through. I hit the concrete. I want to try and get that through 2 walls. Oh, he died before I shot him. You can wallbang people through these. That's why I'm firing, if anyone's wondering. I'm not just being an idiot. You can wallbang people. There you go. Wallbang. You can only do it basically with APFS DS. It seems whenever I've tried this before, I don't think any other ammunition type will actually do it. Oh, that beg light just hit me. Oh, nice. Okay. Anyone gonna punish him? Nope. Okay. GG for me. Oh, he's dead. Someone killed him. Come on. Get the turret round. Get the turret round. There we go. A cat, you thief. Should have got it sooner, Bruce. There was a chance for you to grab it. Should have stole it while you could. How's it going? Well, it's going fine, I guess. It's not a bad Sunday, I suppose. Been okay. Hope you're doing good, my dude. As well. Sam could probably... Hey, Jade out. I was going to say probably shoot me back through though. Thankfully you didn't. Probably based off 10 power, correct? I don't know, but I would assume something like that, maybe, yeah. It's obviously something to do with the type of shell. Say specifically with the FSDS being the only one to do it. So it's obviously that it has a specific characteristic or something like that, Bruce, you know, that's unique to it that allows it to do it and none of the other shells do. Because regular APDS can't do it either. It's always interesting seeing someone do it though, because I wonder how many people actually think someone's cheating when they do that. Which, speaking of, I don't think I'll still have it because I've closed the game session. I got accused of cheating last night as well when I was playing with Mirage. Again. How many times is that now? Like... I don't know, it's happened on stream as well before. I'd say that's probably like my 4th or 5th accusation while playing this game. In arcade mode, keep in mind. Not even in realistic. Hello. I died to an... Oh, he shot me in the back. I was a bit confused then because I saw that that guy earlier on in his other chieftain was up the other end of the map, so I thought he'd snipe me from the other side. Oh well, I don't care. The game's over. We win. I don't mind taking a death there for that. 5 kills in the end, all of them in the chieftain. Not really that helpful. I mean, it's good for the Strela, I guess, but it's not really good for anything else. The thing I find weird, though, Bruised, about the FSDS being able to go through the containers, right? And this is more of just a general thing in the game that I don't understand. Why can you shoot through the containers, right? But you can't shoot through the skips. Like, you can shoot through shipping containers on that map on Cargo Port, and you can kind of half break the map. Yet then you go on, like, Sun City, you can't shoot through the skips, they're bulletproof. Really weird. And then, like, other things on other maps, there are certain just, like, random pieces of rubble that are, like, the trams. I think the trams are kind of bulletproof as well, and it's just like... Why not just make them all bulletproof or none of them? I don't get the point of being able to shoot through the cargo containers if you can't shoot for any of the other stuff. It's like an interesting mechanic, but I just wish that, like, it was more consistent rather than just having on one random map. You just have some containers that are like, yeah, you can do it here, but nowhere else in the game. But here, though, it's fine. You know, it's just like, okay. Snail moment, wood houses as well. Yeah. The amount of inconsistencies between houses is a huge thing as well, yeah. The amount of small houses you can shoot down with a machine gun, then there's some that are just invincible. It's really weird. I don't understand it really. I don't know why it just has to be inconsistent like that. Just make it more consistent. Either have all of them or none of them. Like on this map, you've got the concrete pipes, right? Which I know it's concrete, it's different. But I can't shoot through these or the skip. It's like, what? You'd think maybe I'd be able to with the amount of pen I had, but no. The game's just like, no, mate. Hello, EFB. They're huge, those EFVs as well. That's why I say they're like giant pinatas. They're just huge. They have no armor, and they're amphibious, which is kind of cool. I haven't yet to see one in a match actually drive on water, but I could see it. I did it in test, like the test drive, and it was quite funny, just driving out into the middle of a lake. But I don't really see it being that useful in a match. Because I don't really ever imagine a situation where I'm like, oh, there's an EFV approaching me on Poland. Where's he coming from? The lake. And he's just driven across, straight across the lake, you know? I don't ever imagine that scenario. I think I'd be intimidated if that ever happened, you know? You're like one of those memes, you know, the Pirates of the Caribbean memes, where it's just like, that's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen. And it's just an EFV skimming across the lake on Poland. That'd be great. Not a great start there, though, really. We got the 1 kill and then just got cleaned up by a T-72 because Russian mediums are the bane of my existence, so... yeah. Need to make some mats with water for those tanks. Yeah. Well, I feel like, though, they'd argue, like... knowing Gaijin... and I don't really know Gaijin, but I mean, you know what I mean, just the expression, knowing what they're like. They would probably argue that, like, the EFV could be used down here, and it's like... ain't nobody getting any use of it going over there. Like, what... who are you fighting on the opposite side of the map when you can't see anyone because it's at the bottom of a cliff? You know? It's like, I kind of agree. If they're going to add a vehicle like that, which I don't mind, I'm interesting that they added something with, like, some different variations to it for once. They could have just added some other random tank and been like, yeah, here's your event tank. But I kind of like the idea of, like, a weird, amphibious, unique vehicle. It's quite cool. But if you're going to do it, give it a chance to actually be used. Don't make it and then just kind of effectively condemn it to be able to do nothing, because it's like, well, it could be useful if it could use the water, but on like ground and dry land, it's just kind of gonna suck. Every fucking time. 1 kill, 1 death. But it just kind of sucks as it is. It's like a... I mean, it's essentially the warrior... if the warrior was giant, had even less armor than the warrior, and had a spoiler on the back. And it's like, at least with the warrior, it's vaguely small, it's fairly maneuverable, and you can kind of like sneak around a bit. That thing, you're not outflanking someone in an EFV. It's about the size of a house. Like, that thing makes the ship barn look small, and that thing's huge, the FV 4005. It makes tanks like that look tiny. It's so big, it's ridiculous. It's like comically large as a tank. Let's just stay here and be a rat, shall I? And wait for this unsuspecting victim to go, oh, I want to safe around the corner. Bang. Ah, he spotted me. That EFV's going to swing me on this side, isn't he? Right on cue, there's one in the EFV. And I died to the T-72. Nice, a great start for me today. I've done absolutely fuck all in these first 3 games. Lovely. Not doing so well so far. There's been a bit of a disaster, hasn't it? Not really found my feet yet. Suppose that's just what happens, though, right? Sometimes it's just kinda like that. Don't mind this as a starting side, though. I'll play my usual spot, trying to shoot across here and see if I can catch someone early, maybe. Alright, no. We got plenty of time. We can pick this up. There's another EFB. Yeah, this tier that we're playing at today as well, 9-3, we're probably going to see them almost every game. Because obviously people are unlocking them right now because it's a new event vehicle and everyone's like, oh, I can't wait to use my new free tank. Little do they know it's terrible. So there's just going to be loads of them running around on the enemy team and loads on our team. Just their big stupid boxes that they are. It looked like a shoe box, that tank. And okay, we penned. There's an EFV. Okay, I'm gonna say this guy isn't gonna peek out again. Oh, be careful from the Puma though. Although I think the Puma might throw himself in them. Actually, this must be 10s then if this is a Puma. He's waiting for me, because of course he is. He's a boring dick. Oh, he's actually moved way up as well in his Leopard, but we have no presence on B, so he's just driven straight around the corner. Okay. I love how whenever I do that, though, there's always someone comes and sits here and immediately kills me. Typical. Always the way it goes in these games, though, isn't it? It's like you'll do something and you'll die instantly to it, and then an enemy player will do it, and your whole team's just like, well, how did that Leopard get there? Wow, it's crazy. And no one wants to kill him. Got myself a mechanical keyboard and trying to get used to it. It feels different. I don't think I've ever had a mechanical keyboard so far in my PC time. One day, maybe. I've been kind of thinking about that the other day because I was going back. What the fuck are you coming for? Like, what? This is what I mean. He's just fucking YOLO'd straight up the middle, and we're like 2 minutes into the game, and I've been killed coming out of spawn by a T-72. What the fuck are we doing? Like, oh, kill me now. Honestly, what the fuck is this? We've won the A cap, yet we still can't stop them pushing the B side. Oh dear. This is something. Oh, what a fun time I'm having in my fun tanks so far. Isn't Britain such a fun nation sometimes? Fucking hell. Could be a heavy round here. I'm sure he's already looking at me though, is he? He gonna snipe me? Get insta-kill me while be staring at me in his fucking T10 or whatever it is? Oh, he's dead. It was a T10. How did I know? Me and Mirage have been running to T10s for some reason, just like clockwork in this game the last like day or two in 9-3. Okay, maybe I should have fired at him after all that SDLV. What's the difference between the mechanical keyboard bruised on the field versus the what do they call them? Can't think of the word for the normal keyboards. You know what I mean, though. justice. More justice. Oh, and then I get killed by a T-58 from the rear, who's just driven up the middle again, from C straight to B. Ah, this is painful. And the thing is, it's like the deaths are so quick as well. It's not even a situation of like, oh, you know, something good happens, and then it's like, no, you're just gonna get absolutely fucking rammed by half the enemy team who just YOLO'd through the middle of the map. Craziness. Not a good start, this, is it? Maybe we get the bad games out the way in hour 1, and then we can, like, kick on in hour 2 and 3, you know? Maybe that's what it is. We're going to boost ourselves up after that. Get going in the right direction. So the keys having a big gap between them, and it clicks. The satisfying sound of mechanical keyboards is like one of the big draws, I know. People love the sound of a mechanical keyboard. With it click-clacking away. I can understand, because I mean, it's quite satisfying listening to it, isn't it? Well, that's a kill. Good map for me on these vehicles. Yeah, maybe one day. I was going to say before I got distracted in the last game. I'd been thinking about all my PC stuff, because I was looking the other day, a couple of nights ago, I was looking at something. I ended up, funny enough, I had like a weird pain in my ear. Felt like I had a little like bump. So I ended up taking a picture of it, because it was, I didn't have any like mirrors handy, so I just went and took a picture of it and went and had a look. And I just randomly started scrolling through my old album on my phone. I went back through loads and loads of old pictures and things, and I got all the way back to the pictures when I took when I first built the PC, and I was like, man, that's wild. And I looked at the date on it, and I was like, jeez, man, it's like my PC is nearly 4 years old to the day. And it's kind of one of those moments where I was like, that's a decent chunk of time, that is, 4 years. And I was like, oh, I'm doing, you know, knock on wood, but I'm doing fairly well with it, that I've managed to keep the stuff in good condition up until now, so I haven't really had too many... Yeah, I haven't had any, like, major reasons for changing mechanical stuff inside of it all that much, which is good. Like, I've been fairly good on that front, and I've been fairly lucky, I guess. All my stuff's been pretty reliable. But then I've also kept it in good condition, and, you know, I try and look after it if I can. Or as much as I can. And, yeah, I was like, 4 years, decent amount of time for me PC. I was thinking, like, one day, of course, I'll have to think about upgrading stuff, but not on this day, though. And a lot of that is mostly just because that's just expensive. I couldn't afford doing it right now. Hey, welcome in, Nee. 150 stream streak. Thank you for the stream streak, man. That's bloody long. Speaking of old, that's an old stream streak. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate it. And I hope you've enjoyed your time building up that stream streak. Also, that's how many Pokemon there are. Well, isn't it? It's technically 151, though, no? Isn't it 151 for the originals? Or am I talking bollocks? I thought it was 151. Doesn't that count Mew and Mewtwo? I don't know. I'm actually there, Nick, but I think you might be off by one, though. Leave me alone, you git. No! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate dying to people like that, because it's like... You're in a really good situation, you push slightly aggressively, you get massively punished by one person, who, for all intents and purposes, is sat quite out in the open exposed, where the vast majority of your team could just pull around the corner and kill him, and they're just like, nah, I'm gonna do that. Some of them might be like, you know, repairing and stuff. But like there was 3 or 4 people around me that probably could have pulled out and taken a shot at him. And no one did. And it's just tragic. Go the lurking, me. And Shags, welcome in as well. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Down as old. Old man, PC. Yeah. We blasting? We are blasting. I don't know. I mean, I'm not too like... the one that I have now is my first PC, right? So I don't know how old, is 4 years old considered old by PC standards? Considering I haven't actually... The only changes I've made to it since I got it is I've got additional RAM, some dedicated WAM. I got some dedicated WAM, and so I got 2 more RAM sticks because originally I was running on 16 gigs, I think, and so I knocked it up to 32. And other than that, the only other change I've made is I got I'm dead. I bought another M.2 drive. So I increased my storage capacity and then I upgraded my RAM. That's all I've done. I think realistically, if I was going to like change stuff, I kind of thought about this anyway. When it comes to like building PCs and stuff, for the price and things these days, actually a pre-built is not a terrible option. Because a lot of them are actually pretty reasonably priced. So I was like semi thinking about that for if I, you know, in the end, if I end up needing to do anything with it, maybe I'd consider that. I can't get through that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. I mean, the thing is with me, right, like my PC's a little, I guess it's a little outdated these days with 2 generations of GPUs and stuff coming out. But at the same time, it runs stuff still, or it runs what I want to do it, use it for well enough at the moment that I don't feel the need to upgrade or anything. And then because of that, I've obviously got other priorities that I kind of want to focus on in life rather than just spending my money on the PC, right? What with, you know, it's kind of, a lot of my kind of like hobby type things have gone on the back burner a bit when it comes to life these days. Like when it comes to Pokemon as well, it's the same thing. Obviously, I haven't been buying cards anywhere near as much as I was before. And I've like massively kind of reined it in when it comes to that now. Where I still, every now and again, I'll pick up stuff. And obviously, you know, I've been grabbing bits here and there for Christmas for the stream. But, you know, it's not like I'm just kind of going, oh, let's have a look at some deals. And, oh, that thing looks, it's like, that's on sale right now. I'll grab one of those. You know, it's not like that anymore. I mean, 2K is the obvious threat there, but that guy's going to give me such a freebie. I may as well take it. Oh, someone's going to swing and then the other one's going to die. So, oh, maybe not. I actually might get away with this. Or maybe this is going to be tight though. Nah, this Leo is going to get me fucking killed here. I need to kill the ZTZ ideally, but the leopard's going to... Never mind! The Jaguar just saved my ass. Dude, that guy in the Jaguar, what a Chad. I was under the pump then, like, oh, there's a lot of pressure on me. I'm under pressure. Stuck in a bad spot. I've got, you know, medium staring me down. What happens? No problem, friend. He just comes flying in and bombs the shit out of them. That's amazing. What a hero, man. I don't think I can get to that beg light either or something. Guy's an absolute Chad. I can't waste it now by dying to whatever this is like an idiot though. P62. Okay. I mean, he's pretty crippled from what I just did to him there. I already know that this way in is kind of blocked because of the thing. So dead T72 blocking the way into A, wasn't there? Can this be? I played a game at low tier at some point, I'm sure it was, or maybe it was a game I was playing with Mirage, and this was open, this wall, half of it was gone. I don't know what that was about, but I just shot the gun barrel like an idiot. Okay. Go on, 803, get him. I've done him no favors there, I completely fucked that up. Oh nice, I'm gonna die now. He's gonna kill me because I'm gonna go in the plane and I'm gonna die while GG, I messed that up. Wall is destructible? I wonder if it has to be blown up by a bomber. And that's what it is. Look how many spars they have. I'm not gonna make it up. Oh no. Okay. As it turned out, we did not, in fact, make it up in time. Oh, there you go. Only problem is... I can't shoot. This is awkward. Oh, maybe I can. Well, is he gonna have to... He might have to come out in front of me, yeah? He doesn't... I wonder if he... Well, yeah, I don't know if he doesn't know or what. Slowest turret traverse in the world. God, he can't see me yet, though, right? He's just sat behind the walls. Yeah. Okay. I wonder... I can't go through the next one, can I? This one, I think, is blocked as well. No, I can. Okay. I didn't expect to be able to go through that, and he just killed me anyway. The one thing that you can say about that is the whole time I was there, I essentially just stalled them out to bring the people into the other caps, which is nice. So, although I didn't get any direct support, they actually did that stuff. I'll come in one human that exists. I'm guessing you must be the... I was a little confused last time because of the changes with the usernames on YouTube. I guess everyone shows up as their @ name now in YouTube chat, weirdly. So, yeah. Welcome in, the War Thunder time again, indeed. Every Wednesday and every Sunday. Tony from the other game saved you for painting his house blue. Yeah, that must be it. He called in a favor. He made sure that the other players were sleeping with the fishes by the end of the game. Did I really get 9 kills? Wow, okay. We're so back, guys! We're so back! I don't think we are so back, but still. Yeah, I tried. I tried my best, okay? 6 kills in the Olifant's pretty tidy, though. Rooikat, I guess, then got 3, so... Because I didn't get any bomber kills, did I? Because I successfully clattered the bomber into the ground. Nope, ram. Okay, yeah. So you can only just write ramming. I've had a game of TF2 when I got a keyboard. I've been messing up movement by holding in crouch or hitting the wrong key. Yeah. Did you get one of those like 3/4 keyboards as well, Bruce, for your new one or anything? Because I know a lot of people like those, don't they? Those like half 3/4 keyboards that cuts off like the numpad and that. Or is it just like a standard issue full-size keyboard? I have a full-size keyboard right now, but I was considering at some point if I get another one, which I probably won't until this one's basically unusable, but I was considering whether I would get like a 3/4 keyboard or something, just because it takes up less space on the desk. Flat tank, too bad it's not Friday. Why too bad it's not Friday? What? I am... Oh, we stole first. Let's go. Take it. Awesome first on the team. The GOAT. Not really, but... Oh, give me something good. You haven't given me a talisman for like a year. I think it's actually been over a year, to be honest. I'll take 2 backups on the Olifant. That's not too bad. That's pretty tidy. Alright. I think we got 1 game before the BRB, so we'll throw in a match. We'll see what happens. Arden. Triple cap Arden. Not my favorite side. I will say I generally prefer the other side on this one, because I quite like going to these houses and shooting off that way. Quite an effective spot, I find. So, yes. I have some level of concern. Oh, there's another EFV. Of course there is. When aren't there EFVs in the lobby? CM11. I've been loving that CM11 as well. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I don't think you caught it, Bruce, because it's right at the start. I was playing the CM11 yesterday with Mirage, right? I don't know what came over me. On the CM11, across my first 3 games, I think it was of War Thunder yesterday, or 4 games, I went 27 kills and 1 death. I was just gutting the enemy team. It was unreal. Well, I hit that guy then. I'll take the scouting points, though. Yes, give me scouting. I see. Oh, it's an EFV. I thought it was a BT7 from him. Alright, now I can go to work. Well, maybe not. Nice drift, pal. Oh, I don't have gun depression here. And they're looking at me. Never mind. Hello? Anybody shoot at? I need to get, like, on the side of the ridge, but I'm going to get shot at, so I have to be way more careful about this, actually. Use me UAV to get some scouting as well, because I'm a little rat. Ooh. Dare I say, I think I'm a bit unlucky to bounce that on an XM803. Thank you. Justice. I should have gone the first time. Wait, no, I cannot see you. None of them can see me then either. That terms is... Oh. This is very bold for me to peek that. I think we're getting into stupid realm of me peeking that a little bit. We're at the point where bravery meets stupidity, and I think we might find our limit on that peak there. That might be a little too much. But then it's hard to tell because a lot of these people are just over the ridge, so it's like they're dangerous, but they're not like imminent threats. Apparently the imminent threat is the IT-1 on the left, who's unspotted. Seems like he hit me in the gun. I probably should have watched where the actual shell went, but it did seem like he shot me in the gun there, so obviously I made a paper in the Rooikat, so it makes sense he kills me, but still. Unusual to die from getting hit in the barrel, though, and not just have it absorb. It is what it is. Very bold of you. Thank you, Shags, for the nice pun there. I'm sure Bowl will appreciate it if he heard it. I just realised as well, next stream after this one, we're going to have to spray paint the rest of that bridge again. That's going to be dire. Not more spray paint than that bridge. Thing went on forever. The never-ending bridge. Really? He hit me? At least he didn't break anything. Although he has put a minor... We had a bit of a spark on the back of the engine there. That was just the nitrous in the Olifant's engine, you know, sparking up. Really hope my transmission's not going to break down on me, but I think we're okay. We'll see, I guess. We also, now that we've won the B cap, I can kind of... Is my transmission breaking? Let's do this, I guess, because otherwise we're going to be slow. I think I can actually play right up in front of me here on this little lip of the ridge, and I can shoot across now. Because we've kind of cleaned out more of this area, so it's safer for me to sit there without just immediately getting shot on the side. At least that's the plan, anyway. Maybe I'm completely wrong and I'm just going to get absolutely slapped, but we'll see. Hello, compadres. Non-pen on a leopard? I'm not sure about that one. Not sure about that one, Chief. Radiator. They call me the plumber. The amount of radiators I take out for people, man. I bounced off his spoiler. Oh no. Not the... Okay. Maybe like this, is it? Thank you. Never mind. I mean, I guess at this point I might as well just drive right up, eh? Because I'm not getting anything back here. They're kind of spawn trapped. So, guess we'll see if we can work something from over here. Impressive I'm even quick enough, really, here. This thing seems really sluggish. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of my yellow engine. I don't know if that, like, knocks power out of it or something, but... I've never really noticed before, but it just, I don't know, it just feels very sluggish all of a sudden. Or it did back there. Maybe it was the snow or something. Well, not as impressive a result, this one. Just the one kill, but, you know. We still got it. I don't know why that's in there, the Pokemon Center theme, to be honest. I guess whoever's left, these two ain't... this guy ain't gonna respawn. 1-800 Dwarves. What a name. I'd have a go at this drone, but it's too far away, isn't it? 3 kilometers. You have a punt. That'll hit. Oh, we missed. Shocking, guys. I'm so surprised. I'm shocked we missed that drone. Trying to give this guy a little ding. We have some of that. You can't catch me, leopard. Like bumper cars. The beg light panzers had to go at him. Let's go and get involved in the scuffle again, shall we? Yeah! What a fun match. We had more fun ramming into our own leopard at the end of the match than we did playing the game. That was a bit lackluster, and that was a bit of a wet noodle game, that one. Not a lot really happened. I mean, it could be worse, right? It wasn't the worst game we've ever played, but it was a bit kind of flat. This thing's not done too badly, though. We got about 10,000. This thing's done a couple of thousand. Like, I'm not really too happy with the performance so far. This thing's done fine, but like this thing, the Rooikat's not really stepped up yet. It's sad. Heavy Metal Hero, Survivor, Mission Maker, Punisher, or Wingman. We'll probably get one of these during the course of the next 6 hours, I reckon. Oh, wait. Hold on. Does that mean the reset's now at 2 a.m.? For 6 hours, 21 minutes? Huh. I guess the reset might have changed. Have the clocks changed? I don't know. No, they haven't. I don't think they have. Maybe some clock stuff has changed. In Soviet Russia. They decided to switch the clocks off. They've changed the time. We'll chill here while we wait for the BRB as well, because it starts in like 2 minutes. So we will do that for just a minute. And then, yeah, we'll keep going after that. We'll crack on after that, and it'll be brilliant. It'll be simply, simply lovely. Shock and awed, yeah, exactly. $41 on the Strela. Yeah, I'd like to say that this will be like, normally based on a 20k plus an hour, we should be at about 2 hours more for this. But actually, if you look at it, I think it'll be less. Because we'll get this at some point, and we'll also get this at some point not too far in the future. So this is like a good 13,000. But actually, I think it'll be less than that. I think it'll be the next hour after this next one where we'll get that, unless we go on some crazy tears with these vehicles and just knock, like, you know, multiple upgrades out at once. Because yesterday when I played the CM11, I ended up completing like one full upgrade in one match, which was insane because it was like 9.8k. Also unlocked this thing as well, which I put a face on, the AFT-09, which is kind of a meme because you may note that it's got armor pen of 1200 mil, where it has these HJ9 missiles, which are they're something. They're actually quite good. I've tried them out. They're quite fun. I ended up getting some ridiculous kills, and I got the PGZ-09 with its wide face as well. So, yeah, I've been having a bit of fun with this game this weekend. That being said, though, let me switch back to the BRB screen and go grab a drink and do a BRB. So we got 20 seconds until the break starts. I'm just going to go now because, you know, might as well. So I'm going to go do that. I'll be back in a sec, and then we'll carry on. So BRB, everyone, back in like 3 minutes, okay? And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I decided to, it's in the queue. I decided to throw a Juba Life on as well because I wanted to listen to it. So it'll be in a few minutes, but I've got Juba Life queued up. I was looking at the rest of the playlist from stuff that I just randomly had, and I saw the lo-fi version of Feliz Navidad, and I thought it's not that long before we get to put that on again for another year's Christmas streams. But it's too early yet. It's an inexcusable crime to play it in October, so we're gonna have to wait. But it won't be long before the lo-fi Feliz Navidad makes its return to stream. I can't wait. We actually get the better side this time. At least my preferred side, anyway. Generally. Because I like going up to these houses. Trying I don't get sparked off the start, anyway. Well, which does happen. This happened to me the other day when I was playing this map. It's like, yeah, I'll run over here. And I ran over here and got immediately slapped by somebody. I think we're top tier as well. Nice. Missed by miles. One's the one I like with the window. I think I went past it actually. Yeah, I must have gone. No, is it that one? It's that one in front of me. Where I want to go. There's a big old rig round the corner. Now, well, minus people like this weirdo being all the way back there, we can now play over this. We can look through this little hole. Look at this. Look at this window. What a ratty kill that is. On a beg light as well. Hasty, that one. Dink. Well, they're a little mad at me, I think, guys. They're a little mad that IKB and the T62 on them. Low shot. That was a poor shot, actually, that second one on the other guy. The Type 89. That was a bad shot. Oh, there's one of the houses down there. Who did we kill? Oh, we killed the EFV. We shot through the EFV, I think, and hit the T64 on the other side. We penned the house, guys. Well, that was a little bit rude. Okay, well, I'm my driver dead, so maybe I should have stuck behind the window. Oh well. I did a good little job there harassing the enemy team and stuff. Finish my Coke Zero as well. Fuck off, I'm dealing with a T-54. Go away. Leave me alone. They don't listen, do they? Now we gotta hope this 19-second repair time will be quick enough for me to repair, get the gun into position, kill one of these two, reload, and then kill the second one. I think we can fire now. We'd have a chance to have one of those, like, really weedy shots where it doesn't... Ah, never mind. I'll just go fight myself instead. No one. How about that? That was fun, wasn't it? Nice. Ah, Russia, comrade. Very good. We just got Russian. Russia strategy. Drive forward the enemy with no care in the world and just spam the fucking shoot button until you kill them. That's Russia for you. You go the fuck away. Are you serious? He's on fire falling out of the sky. Are you fucking joking me? Oh, great use of a universal backpack there, by the way. But helicopters, do you know what I love about helicopters so much? My favorite thing about them is they're so well balanced, you know? They're so well balanced. They're such a great integral part of the aerial game in War Thunder, you know? It's so much fun playing against them. Like, I really love being able to drive like 5 feet out of the spawn and then just hear bang, 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 bang. Oh, he had 500 missiles that were able to
fire at you until you died, and he did kill you because he has 500 fucking missiles or whatever. Because balance, by the way. And he can fire them while falling out of the sky with lock-on tracking on a lot of the helicopters. And he doesn't give a fuck because he's going to hit you in the roof, so it's going to pen no matter what. Have fun. Welcome to the ground experience, playing against fucking helicopters. It's so much fun. They're just boring. The other thing I noticed as well, which really annoys me about it, and I don't know if this is the same, and oh yeah, I only do the siren. And thanks for reminding me, Shanks. I noticed this when I was playing the Chinese SPAA yesterday, which does have missiles. It has guided missiles. The helicopters can outrange the SPAAs. Because for me to fire a missile at them, they have to be usually within about 3 kilometers, something like that, for me to track them, so I can fire a missile at them. They can shoot me from 4.5 to 5. Where it's not that uncommon. It's happened a number of times to me in the last couple of play sessions, where I will get outranged as the SPAA by the helicopter. Now, I know, like, the game's kind of going to have different vehicles, and you don't want the SPAAs to be too strong, because people won't be able to use the planes or anything like that, and it'd be really bad. It's a bit of a problem, though, isn't it, when literally the counterplay to that playstyle gets countered by that vehicle. I think that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? They're like, well, just use an SPAA. That'll counter the, you know, that'll stop the fucking things happening. It's fine. Use a SPA. That stops the helicopters, guys. Plays the helicopter. Gets countered by the helicopter that you're trying to counter. Like, it's a bit backwards. I don't really understand it. Why make it so that the helicopters can outrange me when I'm the one designed to counter the helicopter, not the helicopter countering me? It's a bit backwards, and I don't like it. But I don't know. I just think generally in this game, the helis are really poorly balanced per ground. What did we hit? There rubble in the way or something? Oh, he must have gone down below the line of the hill. Oh, are you serious? No. I guess I'll get the, No, it's a bit of a building. That's what it is. Well, I'll take the assist, I guess. Ooh, that was a tasty shot. A hint of spice in that one. I actually thought when I fired that I got that right, but I guess I must have fired that a touch late. Really don't want to exchange stuff with that CM11 either, because he has a 5-second reload. Don't know why he's reloaded so fast, but it is. Bloody quick for a TD. For a TD? For a medium. Fucking lethal, that thing. Hello. This is more like it. This is more of the Rooikat of old when I was playing this in the Rooikat Mark 1. Pop up, kill someone, assassinate, run away. Pop up, assassinate, pop up, assassinate, you know? That was the name of the game with the Rooikat. It was pop up, the old shoot and scoot, as I sometimes like to call it. The old zigzag frag, as we used to refer to it once in stream here. The old zigzag frag. You get the zig, then you get the zag, and then the frag. We're going to be zigging and zagging all over the place. Frag is another term, if you're unfamiliar, with kill as well. I don't know where it actually originates from, but frags is a commonly used... That was a horrible shot. FPS term. I deserved that, honestly, for the pitiful shot that I fired at him a minute ago. Although I love how it's like that classic War Thunder thing again now. Of like, this guy is the T-64. He's driving across the middle of the field. He's got like 5 people in front of him. Loads on his right, and then me who shot him from the left. Or I guess I was on his right, but if you look at it from our team's perspective. You had a couple of people here, most of our team here, and then me up here. I fire one shot at him, and he's like, I need to kill the light tank who's on the one side where there's like no other vehicles. Meanwhile, he's getting shot by the Spanish Armada in the middle of the map, and he's just like, let me just turn side on in front of 5 people real quick so I can shoot this guy. And it's like, you that desperate for the kill? Like, come on. Well, there's Balancer. If we hadn't unlocked it already, we just got Balancer, which gives us that daily task. Oh, there you go. Adjustment of fire on the Rooikat. We also got 3,800 spare, which is actually pretty huge. Let's grab suspension so we can get the dampening, because it'll actually help us out with potentially landing. Oh wait, DM33s. Hang on, is that the round I think it is? Isn't DM33 the thing that this gets? Oh, 63. Never mind. DM33, I think, is the one that Mirage gets on his... Is it this one? No. Mirage was talking about DM33s. Does he get on his Leopard? It's like the medium tank round. There it is, DM33s. It must be the same 105mm gun. GT7. The GTA 7 cannon. Oh, I mean, that was pretty big. We knock out more of these. We can get these done in the next hour, these 3 probably. Let's have a sip of me coffee. Okay. We're vibing along for now. Vibing along. LTTD. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing. Could be anywhere else on the internet right now, and you're in here. I appreciate that. Even if I find your choice of entertainment sometimes questionable. One or two things is going to happen here. It's a coin flip. We're about to get one-shotted, or we're about to get a free kill. One of the two. Okay, well, neither. Well, we did get a kill, and we didn't get one-shotted. Good. Is Wii Sports in this playlist normally? No, it is, isn't it? Ah, get the drone going. Beautiful. Hello, my friend. Only a hit. No criticals. Alright. Politely get out my fucking way, tree. Thank you. Love tree, get out of the way. Lumping logs around, man. Oh, hello. Maybe the Wii Sports Lo-Fi Shags. By that, do you want me to do another Wii Sports Lo-Fi, or are you just simply doing that because Wii Sports Lo-Fi is playing? Or would you, are you requesting another one as well on top? An additional Wii Sports. Oh, no, I was about to say that EFV, I think he's going to peek me. He was getting a bit close. He just gets one-shotted. Not requesting, just rewarding. Alright, Shags. Okay, I see. No problem. Are we scared to swing this guy? Oh, he's dead. Alright. I ain't got much to do here now then, do I? I'm dying. Any enemies to shoot? Nope. Well, that was a team enemy shooting me. No one to shoot at. That'd be odd, isn't it? Normally someone around this middle map section. Nobody. Actually, it might be that Tam, but of course he's like below my below the line of where I can see. Get ready for the shot on the T-55. He's about to YOLO this. Our shot wasn't fast enough to get there before the T-72s, sadly. Please let this be an EFV. No, it's a VFM5 and he's dead. I'm tempted to just drop down because, I mean, I'm not going to hit anyone from here. I might as well drop down and give low shots down here. Because I can't shoot through these, like, mining rig things. I love how we just got, like, super casual music on the background while we're just committing acts of, atrocities against these people. Oh, I could actually see him. Driver, loader, and fuel. I don't fancy taking another swing, though. I fancy having got this T-72. Haha! Hello, rapscallion. Come on, you little rascal, have a go at me. No? Oh, is he actually further around the corner? Fucking... That tree was super inconvenient for getting a vision around there then. The trees have got something against me this game, I swear. That's multiple trees now that have got in my bloody way. Fucking trees, man. Cut them all down. Get rid of the trees. Log them all. Go on out on tree. Trees have an agenda. Yeah, apparently. Trees want me to have a bad game. They aren't speaking Vietnamese, though, this time. Thankfully. I have confirmed they are actually trees, not members of the Viet Cong hiding in the trees. We're okay. Oh, hello! Back up, you silly sausage. Nope. Alright then. Kill you like that. Thank you for your cooperation. Get them sabos loaded, boys. Sabots. Oh, he turned around. Why are you facing this way, T-72? XM1 has the freest kill of his fucking life right now as well. Or he did. XM1, are you stupid? Kill him. XM1? 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 Hello, XM1? Are you gonna kill him? You are sat behind him while he's looking at me. And he did get there in the end. He finally got there. It only took him about 5 decades, but he finally did kill the guy who wasn't looking at him and was shooting at me, so he knew he was empty. I'm glad he eventually grew his he reached down, found his balls, and then decided to take a swing. Oh my god, he got another kill. I'm almost impressed. Almost. Not in a terrible spot for this one. They are going to get respawn on a lot of their good players though, so we have still got to be a bit careful here. It's like you got this guy, these two top fraggers up here, still got to respawn. And, well, he hasn't come back on his T-72 yet. Maybe he thinks the game's lost. We actually, I mean, considering we got a spawn trap set up on the other side, I think we actually might win this fairly easily. Great driving from the XM1 though. Don't drive out the cap too early. I've done that before. There we go. Wonderful. Ah, we win. GG. Not the prettiest game in the world, but we dug in and we got the win. I think that's the main thing. That really was what this kind of game was, wasn't it? It was a bit of a digging in and having a bit of a, you know, back and forth. There's another free kill. Bit of a back and forth, kind of a humdinger kind of match, you know? Very like, we kill one, they kill one, pretty tight, pretty close. Kerfuffle. Could say that, yeah. Slobber knocker, you could say. What did we get there? Was that Mission Maker? I think we got Mission Maker. I tell you what, weirdly with Mission Maker, I never get them for ages, and then I see a bunch at once. There it is. Mirage got Mission Maker yesterday as well. Really weird. I never see them, and then all of a sudden Mirage gets one, and then I get a Mission Maker today. Crazy, isn't it? Oh no, I was about to say these two are equal on XP now. They're not. There's about 4,000 difference. Straight in again we go. We're also up to plus 11 million in credits, which is huge. If we can get that to 11.5 by the end of the day, that would be lovely, but I don't think we will. We won't, but it would be cool. Tunisia. Not a bad one. I say that actually. Very mixed bag, this map for me sometimes. I've had phenomenal games going in this map before, but then I've also had shockers. So I remember I did a... when I was playing the Charioteer, I had a good time on this map. I just couldn't be killed. There was that day where I was just going like God mode and I couldn't be killed. I had a really good match on this map in the Charioteer, I remember that much. I don't know if I get to pin the exclamation mark YT as well. I think I did. I'll do that in a minute. Got to remind you guys about the exclamation mark YT, of course. Don't want you forgetting. Could have had a swing at that boxer, shouldn't I? I'll actually go for the slightly wider approach here, because otherwise... I figured this out last time, so we're learning from our mistakes. If I come up here, and I sit in this spot, and I face that way, I can't point the gun far enough down behind me in case I get swung from the riverbed. But if I come in this side, I have the ability to depress the gun enough to shoot down where the Centauro is. Just like that. Otherwise I don't have the gun depression because I'll be aiming over my engine deck. And I can't point the gun down, basically. So I get stuck in this awkward spot getting shot in the ass from here. And if, if you know me, when I play this game, you'll know I don't like getting shot in the ass. Apparently I'm going to get shot from all sides right now, though. Yeah, if this AMX doesn't kill me, I'll be surprised. He machine gunned me. Why would you machine gun me and not fire your gun, you idiot? I just got the biggest get out of jail free there from that. What the hell? That's insane that they let me get away with that. Oh, you absolute monkeys, man. What are you doing? How did they let me out of that one? Oh, it's the Jubilife. Beautiful team. Struggle up the hill a little bit. Got there in the end. Okay, we know the one on the right's got no gun. He isn't really trying to cross the ground, though. This guy now knows that I want to keep him. Ooh, okay. That was unexpected. We got a chrysanthemum over here, as I like to call it, as well. Prison teamer. Oh, yeah, Fee's coming. Maybe that's what to get him, am I? Maybe if he turns. No, not gonna get. No, he did turn as well. Oh, disaster. No? No, not a disaster. So big, fat, and slow that I was just readjust my position and shoot him anyway. Never mind. Where did my shot go then? Oh, he's dead. Okay. What a beautiful theme, man. Has to be said. Jubilife theme is just so good. How can you not like the Jubilife theme? I thought this M55 was about to YOLO as well. He is not. Oh, hold on. I was hoping I'd just immediately one-shot this fella, but... He's going to come back. Yeah, this fella's going to come back as well. Ah. My lack of ability to get up the hill there, unfortunately, a bit of a negative. Lack of traction. It's different. It really does. It just... There's something special about it. It's... No. It is just magical. I put one or two other Pokemon themes on the background as well. Just, it's the end of the playlist. I was like, go on. Bit of Hot Home City. Because it's a belter. That Gen 4 music hits different. I think we only got up there as well because the tank is so long that we were able to get the tracks to like bite in at the top of the cliff there. That's Flaming Corpse of a BMP. Lovely. This is my Flaming Corpse as well, of course. Arse hanging out in the breeze. Killing his gun is huge. That's a lot of enemies on that spot. I really didn't think they were all quite all over it in the way that they are. Jeez, man. They're like infesting the point. Like infestation of parasites or something. The parasites are on my point, and I don't like it. That's how you get rid of them, though. How you deal with parasites. If anyone has to ever deal with a parasite in their, you know, in any place you ever are, just drive a Olifant Mark II with a 105mm gun and blast them to Kingdom Come. How you deal with it? Some insects somewhere, you know, just blast them with an Olifant 105mm gun. Easy enough, you know. GG easy. Let them cap. I'm not interested in it. Old Ook 20 over there. There's going to be someone here. Hello, friend. And by friend, I mean adversary. Get him slowly turn his turret around. Who will get there first? This guy's turret traverse or my reload, which is fucked up? It was me. The answer was me. The safe money's on me. I must have a dead loader. Presumably. Oh, so not dead. Incapacitated. This is War Thunder. He isn't dead, remember. Incapacitated loader. Little Root Town as well. Little Root Town, another piece of music that hits different when it comes to Pokemon stuff. Even though I wasn't a Gen 3 kid, I was a Gen 4 person. There's something very nostalgic feeling about Little Root Town theme. I like it a lot. One of my favorites to play during those Pokemon opening streams, to be honest. K-Panzer 70 is he's forgotten his brave pills. Oh, he's like, I can't push him. I'm scared. Imagine being terrified of a T-72 who's unable to shoot back. Crazy. Now we wait. He's probably not looking at us anymore. And he's dead. Never mind. Yeah, they have two people left. Two spars. They're on the other point. If they were here, they'd be dead by now. They must be on the other cap. Someone's pinging mid, but I don't think either of them are there. Yeah, you can see one of them shooting. They're on the other. They're both at the other end of the map. That's fine. Oh, we did our job. We had a good game. 6 kills, 6 assists. Not too bad. Pretty tidy. We're not quite hitting today, but we're like nearly there, you know? Nice double camo though. Like we're on the cusp of something good. We're just not quite getting there. We're not quite clicking. You know? That feels right now. But we're right there. We're on the precipice of something nice. Match again. Oh, I put the Terror Raid battle theme in as well. Of course I did. That's a great theme as well, the Terror Raid battle theme. What an absolute belter. Basically, the next time this music will come out on stream will be at Christmas, so... I just tabbed out while we're loading in. We'll find out what match we're in a minute. Or what map we're on. Oh. Spaceport. I do miss the Scarlet and Violet music, I've got to say. Got two horrific tanks there. But the Scarlet and Violet music was... It is really good. There's something about it. It really does hit as a good Pokemon theme. There's a lot of good music in the franchise, but... Yeah. I don't know if ZA has put out any bangers, because I haven't really seen anything to do with the game, to be honest. Just in case I end up playing it, I don't want to, go in and kind of find every detail out about it already and then not have anything interesting to explore when I play the game. But, yeah, I don't know if it's got any really nice music or anything in. Ooh. Oh, hello. Now, that's really awkward. Why are you all there and not on the... Okay. Normally, everyone just drives up here. This time, their whole team's like, nah, I'm gonna come through here randomly. Okay. Alright, fellas. We're into regular lo-fi again now. Back on that regular lo-fi grind, because that's what I felt like having today. Felt like a bit of lo-fi. I know normally we have, the more hype playlist, but I felt like a bit of lo-fi today just to change things up a touch, I guess. Because I enjoy a bit of lo-fi. Nice bit of lo-fi. Oh, I was about to shoot at that guy, but he's dead, so I can't. Awkward, isn't it? Bit of a shocker so far. We haven't really done anything. I would love to be able to light up the whole enemy team, but there just ain't anyone to light up. You got this MBT-70 in the way back corner. I don't think I'm going to get a chance to shoot him, really. Might be wrong. No. No, one of these weird inconsistencies as well, because I'm pretty sure I can't shoot through that truck, which has a container on its back, but I can shoot through the raw containers. Because, that makes sense. I think with this... The Macabra's going to come out there if he does. Pull forwards. Not while looking at me. Should have specified that, shouldn't I, when I made my request to the Macabra. Can't shoot through the skip either, which is a bit awkward. Oh. Type 74. Old dim ass over there. Not an insult, that's his name. I'm not saying that he's low in intelligence and he's an ass. Said that himself, that's his name in game. Okay, I guess they're gonna kill that guy behind me. They're struggling with him, wherever he is. Oh. Well then, never mind. I take back my surprise. A raw container, so there are ones that are raw and rare and well done. Yeah, exactly. You know. It's fucking raw. But it's fucking raw, It's unacceptable. for you, was it, buddy? Oh, macabre. Oh, is that a well-balanced helicopter, by the way? Oh, it is. Oh, wow. 5 billion rockets get fired at me in 3 seconds. A well-balanced mechanic, by the way. Didn't expect to kill, but I'll take it. I just blew up a macabre through the engine block. Alright. That's a little unexpected. This super might still be here as well. He is. Yeah. That's why would we go do anything about it in our Magax 6B when we can just sit there going beep boop beep. Enemy spotted. And just sit like in the back corner the entire game. Like the super's coming to them because this guy in the Magac, just Poacher 44, refuses to go fight him. He just wants to sit behind the ACAT building all day, and it's like, you're not going to get anything done sitting there, pal. Give me the bloody cat. Yeah. Oh, nice, I'm dead. Gee, sure would be nice to have some people move up on this side of the map, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be a nice thing to have? Too much to ask, though, really, having anyone from up here actually pull up. But, you do. I don't think anyone's going to really compete with you for the Nox Cat, to be fair, Bruce. You are... I mean, considering the, in relatively speaking terms, the short while you've been with us here in the stream, which has been, like, a year and a... over a year now. It's a year and a bit, isn't it? Because we first met you. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the way that my shell just, like, curved me down. I guess maybe because I was moving, but... yeah, it's been over a year now. You've got to be the most keen Nox Cat user. Probably by quite a way. Not many people use it other than you, to be honest. Huge fucking spike, man. Fire the shot, he just outruns an FSDS, for fuck's sake. No, I love that the Brit's 30mm does not have an autoloader. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Especially when you consider that, I think, don't some of the other nation equivalents have it? But we don't know. I mean, just look at that cat. How could one not? Well, you have to explain that to everybody else, Bruce, because I say it. No one else is particularly crazy about the Nox Cat redeems these days. We still have a couple from you know, an oddball Nox Cat user every now and again. Someone who's an unexpected Nox Cat. But not that many times do we just get a Nox Cat consistently redeemed by anyone other than you know. And the same thing with whales, right? Where 2's like the only one who redeems whales. I don't know. Sometimes, this is the thing though with redeems like that, is sometimes I'll look at it and I'll go, well, maybe no one wants it anymore and that's why no one redeems it. And then I'll say, well, you guys, do you want me to get rid of Nox Cat? And everyone goes, or, you know, or the whales redeem, and everyone goes, no, don't get rid of it. And it's like, well, nobody uses it though. Like, or at least it doesn't get a lot of use. So it's like, if you want to keep stuff, then like use it, you know? Otherwise, I'm kind of tempted to get rid of it. Like, it's kind of one of those things where it's going to sound... Excuse me? Hold on just 1 fucking second. Where did my shot go? Unlucky. No, he's going to out-reload me. No, he didn't. Hit, no, like, not a... Oh, did we really? Did we really just... Let's have a look at the hit analysis. Did we really just pen through the upper plate of the Leopard, miss everything, break his outside track, and then spin him round without disabling him at all? Seriously? What a litany of fucking errors that was. Where did that first shot go? Because I'm fairly certain I aimed that through the window on the porch, so I wonder if that's like a hitbox thing. You can't shoot through there. It could be, because I mean, some of them are fucking random. We want a Tauros run? Yeah, nobody wanted that, dude. Apparently. Oh, fuck, I clicked off the thing, so I can't see it now. I wanted to see where that shot went on the Leopard. But I'm fairly certain we shot through his upper plate. Somehow managed to miss his ammo rack, even though it was right there where we shot. And then went through, essentially, through the corner like this. Through the ammo rack without damaging it. Or at least without any yellowing it. And then ripped his track off, which spun him like that, and then he shot me. Meanwhile, any other time you shoot a leopard basically through that front corner, you're almost guaranteed to kill them. But, you know. Not on that occasion where I could save myself when I use my universal backup. Of course, when I use the backup, it's like, nah, mate, fuck yourself. Good game design, by the way. I got 2 days left on the battle pass as well. Kind of crazy. 74, I think, is the highest I've ever gotten on a BP, so not bad. Not that I'm going to get any higher, because I'm not going to complete any of these. But still. Yep. Oh, auto cannon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the British ones, yeah, just like single shot, like manually loaded, aren't they? Rather than the... I think that's why it's why the other ones are so much faster on their shot speed, isn't it? Like their interclip, like reload effectively, you know, between single shots, like the Beg light Panzer and stuff, where it can just go bang, 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 bang. It's because it's a auto cannon, isn't it? Rather than the British one, which is like a gun, more so than a auto thing, I think. Yeah, I don't think anyone wanted a Tauros run in the end, Shags. I think people didn't mind it, but the people who wanted the Tauros run didn't watch it, so... It's kind of one of those things where, like, it's probably going to sound really weird. I don't really listen to, like, much feedbacky stuff anymore, or pay much attention to it when people say things about what they want or don't want, because 9 times out of 10 it kind of means nothing. And I say that just because, like, it's like a lot of the time, like the Tauros one is a good example of that, where people will go, do this, we want this, we want this. And then people that actually want it, they just kind of said it. And you do it, you know, you spend a bunch of time doing the actual run, and then it just kind of becomes another random run that probably didn't need to be done. It was a nice way to end the Scarlet and Violet saga. You know, don't get me wrong. But did we need to do the Tauros run? No, it didn't have to be done. It was kind of an interesting ending to the whole game, but it very much was unnecessary in the grand scheme of things. It wasn't like it didn't add a huge amount, us doing it versus not, you know. So I kind of, it's why with a lot of these things I tend to just decide things on my own these days about like what games we're playing rather than taking inputs, because a lot of the time the inputs just sort of not really... I thought he was looking at me for a second. Fucking kill me. Are you serious? We didn't kill him, and then I get shot in the back by some dickhead in an STRV who sat, like, here. Oh, somebody just put me out my misery playing this game, dude. Oh, target destroyed. He J'd out. Okay. Or couldn't repair, so I guess he's gone. A shame. I mean, it is what it is, Shags. There he is. The person who requested the Tauros run all those times, I've seen once in 2025, so yeah. That's why a lot of the time with like many things, I don't really take too much input. The other thing as well is I always notice as well is a lot of the people who want like input on things like that, where they say play this game, play that game, are also the people you see once every 6 months. So it's like, I'm never going to listen to someone who does that, because like there's no point at kind of letting someone have an input on that, because they're not going to actually be there for the thing they want anyway. Or like it's just, there's a lot of reasons why I don't with things like that anymore. The marbles thing is another one. Like the whole marbles thing about you know, people doing the Marbs is gone. Yeah, Marbs is, you know, not being played when we ended it, and that's why I removed it. And then people miss it when it's gone, but they didn't care for it when it was there, and they could have really engaged with it. And then afterwards, you know, obviously we kind of talked about it and whatnot, and then we you know, we talked about it and kind of figured some stuff out. And then we saw the oh, he's gonna kill me. STRV might get me actually. But we just kind of, you know, it's just a weird situation. I think by the end of it, I left more confused after asking the questions about what we were going to do with Marbs and why people didn't like engage with it anymore than I did before. When I found out that some people just enjoy watching it and don't enjoy playing it, which is odd to me, but I don't know. Because as a community-based game, which is the like one of the few ones that I do or did do, it was always odd that, you know, people viewed it as just let's watch it rather than get involved. But I don't know. Whatever floats people's boats, I guess. But it just means that with things like that, I just probably am unlikely to do those types of event things again. It's hard enough trying to get people to pick a side of a bloody Pokemon booster box if I have one, you know? That's the one good thing. If I ever get a half booster box, no one's got to pick a side because there's only one. Well, why? If they enjoy watching it, go on fucking YouTube. But yeah, I didn't understand the... I don't think anyone understood the logic. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be like a devil's advocate argument or not, but no one could really understand the logic of it, of marbles being... Because, I mean, you're familiar with marbles, Bruce. You know enough about it to understand what it is, right? Obviously, you exclamation mark play, you watch your marble, and you get involved. That's kind of the whole thing. So it was kind of like news to me that there are people out there who literally just enjoy watching it but have no interest in playing. And it's like... That's fine, but like if everybody's like that, then we ain't playing marbles because no one wants to play it. So why would we play it? You know? Played as a kid? Or marbles on stream, I mean, specifically. I think you've seen it before, though. Where it's like the digital version of marble racing played on a game on Steam. Where everybody can join from the Twitch chat using exclamation mark play, and then you watch as the marbles race down whatever random messed up creation someone has made as a track. And it's kind of the whole thing. It's like, you know, you literally, it's very low, like, taxing. Nobody has to really put any effort in. You just press exclamation mark play, you join the game. And then the marbles race, and you just do that once every couple of minutes to join the next race. So I don't know, I was a bit baffled by that when we were talking about it as to why that's the case. And then, as I kind of explained, it's like, if that's the situation, though, where some people want to do that, where they go, well, I just want to watch, and it's like, well, eventually it'll get to the point where no one wants to play, so why would I run it? Because, like, marbles is interesting to watch because of people playing it. It's not interesting to watch just inherently. If I just ran one marble around the circuit the entire time, would it be that fun to watch? Probably not, right? It was fun because of, like, the rivalries and the storylines that we created. Where we had, I mean, and me commentating the races a little bit, but where we had like Lynx is a good example of this, good old Lynx. When Lynx was new in the community, Lynx came in and we were doing marbles at the time, and Lynx was like well into it, got obsessed with marbles, and we started doing it. And Lynx, we did a Grand Prix thing, which was I think 16 races, something like that. Where you could choose like 16 random races, and it would do it like a kind of like the, you know, Racing World Championships, where it would do, you'd accrue points based upon your finishing positions and things like that, and then you would, at the end of it, there'd be an overall leaderboard to see who won, right? Who won the most races and the most points across the season, which was like 16 races, 10 races, whatever it was. And Lynx ended up winning like, I don't know, all but like 2 of the races in the entire series. It was insane. And keep in mind, it's complete luck and randomness. It's not like anyone controlling stuff. And Lynx just randomly won everything. And it just created this like interesting storyline of like, can anyone stop the juggernaut of Lynx, you know? It was just unbeatable. And it'd just be RNG would just fuck everyone else up, and then Lynx would win all the time. I'd watch an IRL marble stream. There are loads of videos of it on YouTube. There's like this, I've seen it before, this like Marbles Racing League YouTube channel, which is cool. They have like the Marbles Grand Prix stuff that they do. But yeah, I just don't get it to some degree. It's like, I guess if you wanted to watch, then yeah, there's probably other better ways to watch it. But watching it on Twitch always seems a little bit counterintuitive, because the whole point is if you're watching it live, then you probably want to be involved in the race itself. I don't know. I didn't get it. I didn't get it at the time, and I kind of still don't. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, people have their opinions, right? But I just, I don't understand them sometimes. Or agree with them, which is fine. Not everyone has to agree on everything. As I say, it's part of the reason what kind of shapes my decisions on things like that, though, as to whether I really want to do that again. like a community type thing, because, you know, if people aren't interested, then there's no point running it, right? That's why I'm, like, sometimes a bit hesitant about doing certain games and things, because I'm just like, eh. Like, I think Police Sim was an interesting one like that, where I think the first stream of Police Sim was pretty good. And people kind of, we had a good little meme time. I think the second game of Police Sim, I don't really think many people were very interested in watching it again. So I just kind of beelined it through the 100%, and then, you know, that was it. But, like, it happens a lot with stuff where, you know, things just don't really do all that well. At the end of the day, really, when it comes to it as a... Is that HE? That was the slowest shell I've ever seen. But, like, as a streamer, all I can really use as a metric of what people like versus don't like is how many people watch things, you know? Which is why, as I say, with the marbles one, it's like, it's kind of a weird position to be put in, because it's like, if people don't engage with it, then I'm going to assume people don't like it or aren't interested. Which is why I'm like, Mass Effect was an interesting one from that regard, because, like, Mass Effect, there was interest, where people were interested in the Mass Effect trilogy, and people were interested in, you know, what we were doing in Mass Effect. However, it did fuck all in terms of people watching it. It performed horrifically. Mass Effect did really badly. Like, I think across Mass Effect's average of all 3 games when I played it was like 7 average viewers or something. Which is one of the lowest performing series I've done for a long time. So. I mean, there was a time where I was easily, you know, there was a time where a lot of the stuff I was doing, when I was doing some of the early Pokemon stuff, I was breaking like 20s pretty consistently. But eventually, you know, demand for the Pokemon stuff faded, and like it does for everything. Oh, nice. Yeah, just got another bomber, of course. Yeah, just when we had a small chance of maybe taking the game back and winning it, Gaijin had to come off and snuff it out, of course, with another bomber. They just love bombers. But yeah, no, a lot of my stuff based upon what I see people like versus not like is dictated based upon how many people watch things and how much people engage with stuff. So if people don't, then, like, I'm probably going to assume that people didn't like whatever it was and then probably never revisit it ever again. Which is why, like, I did Oblivion and Skyrim and that stuff, because after the first one, when we did Skyrim, people were interested in it, right? There was, like, a level of interest for those types of games that we did when we did the 100%. Some of them sometimes kind of fall in a weird way, like New Vegas fell in a weird spot where the rest of them did pretty well. Even Starfield did quite well, but New Vegas just didn't. And I don't know why. But yeah, that's kind of really one of the main and only things I can base my stuff on is what people's reaction to it, and if people engage and watch things. So if people don't watch, then I assume people don't like, and then we get less of certain things. So, yeah. So if you really like stuff, let the people know. Whether that be me or anyone else you're watching it from. Let them know if you enjoy something, because then it's more likely to stick around. You get me? There's the YT as well. I'm going to switch to the BRB. It's a minute early, but yeah. It's going to happen in a sec anyway, so. I'm going to go Brib. Actually, I'll do a quick check. Where are we on our XP gains? Just real quick while we're waiting. We're 18 left on the Strela, which means we've done a little over like 40,000 we were looking for. We were at 66k when we started, so that's good. So the Strela is coming along nicely. The Rooikat, we started at, I think, 38,000. Something like that. We're at 53. The Rooikat's kind of struggled a little bit today, admittedly. Olifant's at 61, though. There's been a big kind of gap opened up between the two of them. So the Olifant is kind of cruising along nicely. Rooikat, not so much, though. So I'm hoping we can make some progress here. Said earlier I was looking for like, what, 50,000? We've done about 20k on the thing so far, and we've done less than that on the Rooikat, so we need to do better. Either way, though, I'm going to go BRB. I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll carry on, okay? So, yeah, back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Get straight into it, no messing around. We need to pick up on this thing. Although it is lower in its general XP overall, so in fairness, this thing needs 24k more, so it's not the end of the world if this thing breaks away a little bit. So. Hi Mirage, mate, how you doing? Welcome in. How's it ganning, lad? As they say in Newcastle and places like that. Say, why are you, man? How's it ganning? Thanks for the welcome back, Bruised. Appreciate it as always. Doing well, thanks. Had a smaller roast and some waffles. Ooh. What did you put on your waffles, mate? What did you put on them? This is the important one. Smaller roast. I had a small one today as well. There's less people eating. I actually haven't said this on stream. This might affect tomorrow, actually, Mirage, mate. I might be a little late coming on tomorrow for us to do stuff. But I haven't actually mentioned this on stream or anything because, you know, I don't really tend to talk about a lot of this stuff. But small amount of views. My old man's in the hospital again. He has a collapsed lung. So I don't really know how it happened exactly. He's had an issue with his lung for a long time, and apparently there was some form of infection in one of them, and I guess over time it's eventually just kind of shut down and stopped working properly because of this infection that's been there since about February, which they didn't treat at the time. So he's been in thankfully it's not one of the further away hospitals, it's just one of the close ones for once, because normally he gets sent to one further away. But he's at one just down the road. He's been there since Thursday, I think. It's not dire like straits or anything, you know. It's not. That's why I haven't really like mentioned anything urgent about it, because it's not the end of the world, right? Obviously it sucks, but it's not like a life or death thing, you know. Obviously I know we're able to talk to here as well before about his history isn't exactly very good when it comes to medical stuff over the last little while. With the lung cancer and things, but you know, it seems to be fine. I think it's just one of those ones where they're getting some antibiotics for it to hopefully knock it down and you know, get rid of it, and then once that's done, hopefully it'll be fine. But it might affect tomorrow though, mate, because I might end up popping down there after I finish food tomorrow just to say hello, because I haven't been down there yet. Everyone else practically, even my brother went down there, which is a surprise. I haven't been down there yet, so I thought I'd probably pop down there on tomorrow evening or something, go and say hello and gloat about the fact that my sports team won this weekend and is lost. Eat shit, Bath players. Fucking Bath lost, it's hilarious. My old, this isn't doxing in any way, so don't worry about this, but I think, I may have mentioned this before on stream, I don't know. But my old man's side of the family originally are from Bath. None of them live in Bath anymore. That's why I say it's not a thing. But so I end up having to go there every now and again for various things. And yeah, he supports the Bath rugby team. Who they've been the people who are they've been like top of the league for the last season, kind of beating everybody, and they lost to Leicester this week by 2 points. My team, the Chiefs, the last season have been before this season they were absolutely diabolical for the last like 2 seasons, and they just have done absolutely nothing. And all of a sudden they've kind of come alive this season. So they've lost with 4 games in, they've got 2 wins, 1 draw, and a loss. And the loss, really, they could have actually won that game as well. So they could have been going, you know, undefeated into week 5. So they got a good win today, though. They won 38 points to 0, which is huge. So not that anyone's a Chiefs fan here or knows anything about it, but still. If you are, it's a good day for celebrating today. Big win for the Chiefs against Quins today. Yeah, great result for Chiefs, mate. It was good, wasn't it? Did you watch the game, Mirage, mate? It was great. Fuck bath, shower, and all sorted. All assorted. I don't like showers, man. I don't know if we've ever talked about this before. To say that, just to, you know, just so no one assumes anything based upon this. I'm not suggesting I don't shower because I say that I don't like them. I just don't like showers. There's something about them. I just don't like them, you know? It's one of those ones where I just, if I had the option, I'd just have a bath. I like a bath. Don't like a shower. Showers are just pointless. I don't like them, so yeah. Where's it going with all that stuff? Oh yeah. No, I was saying because I ended up doing less food today because of that. Because there was only he wasn't here, so I ended up just doing like a smaller thing for lunch today. Hello, Yeffy. Go away. You really want to keep shooting me like that, do you, sunshine, do you? Oh, fuck. Excuse me? I just get shot by that T-72B, I did, didn't I? You bet your ass I did, because we're incapable of pushing. Yay! Good players on my team, by the way.
Oh, guys, should we sit back there and snipe? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Fucking Christ. Baths are cool, especially the bubble ones. Yes. I like a bath. I'm about them. Latin America, I love showers. I don't like showers, man. I don't know what it is about them. I know some people, though, like, some people talk about showers and they love them. And they talk about how relaxing they are and all that. I just, no, can't be arsed with that. Showers are just mid at best. At best. And that's if you have one after a long day where it's been like, you know, 5 billion degrees outside. And it's just kind of nice to cool off a little or have a little bit of a clean up, you know, if you've been doing something outside maybe. Doing some digging or something, you know. I don't know. Chopping wood outside and you feel a bit grim. You just have a shower, you know, and it feels nicer. Other than that, I hate them. Are we stuck? No? Yes, I think we might be. Oh, okay. Right. We're about to die to an EFV. Oh, I nearly scared him for a second there. I love this game so much. It's so funny. Mr. Stingray over there.
Beep boop beep. I can't find the enemies, guys. Where are they? I can't see them behind this building.
Oh, should I drive around the corner so I can shoot someone? No, let's just sit here like a fucking moron. Like, what are you doing? There's people sat on the edge of the river shooting me, and he's just like, guys, can you see anyone? I can't see any enemies here behind this wall. This is crazy. It's like, maybe if you drive around the fucking corner, you'll kill some people, you moron. What are you doing? It's always the way. You sit there and die in front of your teammates, just sitting there going, I can't see the enemies, guys. He's only sat 5 feet in front of me in the middle of the open. Oh, where's he gone? Yeah, like there's no enemy there. And it's like, fucking hell, just drive around the corner, put one shot into him, and you'll get a free kill. An EFV. He's like, nope. I mean, admittedly, I wouldn't have died probably if I didn't get stuck in a hole, but there we go. Let me guess, they like showers but hate the rain. What, me, you mean? I like the rain. Going to a swimming pool is like going to a giant bath. I haven't been to a pool for years either. I love a swim. I was at one point when I was in America. There was one, because of how hot it was. There was one time when me and Oreo were planning on going to like a water parky place. It didn't happen in the end because we were going to do it in the second week. The first week when I was there, it was fucking roasting every day. And then, of course, in the second week when we were like, you know what, we should do it. And we looked it up and found it. And we were like, let's do it at this time. And we were going to go to this other place, this other like town nearby where at one point Oreo used to live. He was like, oh, go around there and show you my old, like, my old spot. I was like, okay. He was like, yeah, it's kind of a collegey town as well. So there'll probably be some TCG card places there. And I was like, well, I'm in. You've sold me. There's card shops there, probably. I'm in. So I was like, okay, we'll do that. And we ended up going there, but the day we went there, it pissed it down with rain, and we were like, yeah, let's not do that. Let's not go to the water place, you know. Do it another time. But yeah, we ended up deciding we weren't going to do it because it was raining, and the time when we could have done it in the first week, we didn't. So. Yeah, that was the time I was planning on going to a pool again for the first time in a while, but I haven't been for a swim for years. I do love a good swim though. Can you get out my fucking way instead of just sitting behind me in your big, stupid fucking shoebox? Look at him. Bang, 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 bang. He's probably done like one critical hit, maybe. But he actually killed someone. In what universe is he actually killing people in a fucking EFB? Oh, is he fucked off? No, he's pulled. Oh, I'm going somewhere else. I'm not sitting here behind him because this guy's just going to keep fucking pulling in front of me. I'll blow my brains out if I keep sitting behind this guy while he keeps fucking slowly backing up into my sniper sight every time. No one to hit? Yeah, I like the rain though. I just don't like showers. Love the game as well. I'm waiting for the highlights. I saw the TNT Sports highlights, I think, mate, that it was on, are like 2 minutes long. It just shows the scores. Yeah, it was kind of... It was a pretty good game. Twins were terrible. They had a horrible game. Chiefs were like 9,000,000% better than them. And the new players, the debutant Australians, had some pretty good games. What doesn't get shown in the highlights, mate, that you'll appreciate as well, but you don't get to see in the highlights because they never show this stuff for some reason, even though it's should be considered a highlight. Ethan Roots today, mate, in that game was an absolute unit. He was fucking smashing people all over the field. It was great. He was just mauling people all over the pitch. It was amazing. So yeah, if you end up finding a way to watch it anywhere, mate, you see some of the tackles from Roots. They were insane. He was just fucking melting people. Hilarious. Coming into form again, I think. Oh yeah, he had an absolute belter. He had an absolute belter of a game. Defensively, he was. Oh, fucking Christ! Oh, nice. GG. He was all over the park. He was smashing people all over the place, man. He had a good game. Skinner had a good game. Barney had a good game. Slade was on fire. Old Bale Bosa had a quiet one. Jenkins was pretty good. Front row were actually decent as well, in fairness. Cooper was good, the new back rower, of course. He had a good game. I mean, all of them, they were all good, really. Fizzalau had a good game. Hodge had a decent game. They all played well, basically. Wow, so much fun. I immediately got half my shit broken driving out the spawn by a camping T-72. Oh, you're fun. Oh, look at this dynamic gameplay that this guy's doing here. And he just dies like that. Oh, that's a proper limp shot. Look at him though. Run away! It's like, man, I fired about 100 feet too short because I got a limp, broken cannon barrel. Oh, he broke my breach again. Right, is it repaired? Oh, nice. So much fun. I love repairing. Repairing Simulator 2025. The new title just come on Steam. 2 games for the price of 1. You get War Thunder and Repairing Simulator. It's great. What is sports? Lost me at the names of rugby players. That's it's a good sport. It's a good sport, man. Good sport. Light tank, by the way. Lives there. Oh yeah, dead loader, so I'm going to take 5 years to reload it. The luckiest leopard in the world? Maybe. Live in that. He's got to be up there. Pretty fucking lucky. Rooikat is... He's actually alive, I think, still in the smoke. If he is, he got out of there. Weasel as well. But I know they had a monster game today. Chiefs were really good. Defensively, I mean, they nilled Quins, which was good. Do you know what'll be... I'll tell you what, Mirage, mate. What'll make it even more impressive that they beat Quins? You want to know? There's something that makes the win the icing on the cake for the win as well, not just the fact that they beat them. Go on. They actually beat 16 players because it was Carl Dixon refereeing. It was a former Quins player who gets to referee his own team, which is fair and balanced, right? It's almost as balanced as a Gaijin game. But yeah, Quins were reffed by... the Quins Chiefs game was reffed by Carl Dixon. So he was reffing his own old team. And they still lost. It was great. Will Britain ever install an autoloader or something to make their tanks better at loading? Probably not, no. We don't need any of that kind of stuff, Bruce, do we? We're Britain. We can do it all on our own. We don't need that foreign technology. Marcus Smith laces Harvey Skinner's boots. Yeah, you know, I think they switched boots for this game, mate. The funniest thing was there was a bit towards the start of the game. There was like a bit of a dodgy. What was it? I think it was a line out, if I remember rightly. They went for a line out and they had like a dodgy throw. I think it was like a squint throw or something. And they give like a penalty away, or it's either a free kick or a penalty. And Quins get the chance to clear the lines from like inside the 22. And Marcus Smith goes to lever it and he slips over and falls on his ass when he goes to kick the ball. And he kicks it about 10 feet forward and then Chiefs just attack again. But I've never seen that where he just fully slips when he kicks it. It was hilarious. It was chucking it down obviously before the game, so it was properly soaked, but he kind of got what he deserved, because if you saw it right before the game started, he was rubbing the ball all over the center line, getting the paint on it to make it even slippier. And then he couldn't hold on to the ball and then kept slipping over it. It was comedy gold, man. I enjoyed it anyway. I'm sure the Quins fans didn't, but I thought it was hilarious. They got a lot of injuries as well. With the autumn in mind for England, anyway. Oh, Cunningham South went off injured. Wasn't good for them. Especially considering old Willis is leaving, so they're gonna have issues with the number 8 in the back row in the autumn, I think. You know why British tanks have kettles in their tanks? Do I know why? Well, the actual reason, if I remember correctly, as to why they exist in there is because they're designed to be completely lockable in the event of, like, locked down in the event of chemical/biological agents, and thus they put it in there so that they can cook food and survive while locked down in the tank that might have been hit by chemical weapons. I think it's the specific IRL version of why it was created in the first place. Or at least something along those lines. Need a kettle anyway. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but I'd rather have a kettle than an autoloader. I mean, that's the thing as well, is like, if you think about it, IRL, right? Because I mean, that's what these things are rather than in the game where it's meaningless. Actually having a kettle inside the tank, IRL, would probably do so much for the morale of your people. Wouldn't it? If you're sat there in a dingy battlefield somewhere, fighting a bunch of, I don't know, whoever. Battling a bunch of people, it's horrible, scrappy time, just grim. And then you go, alright lads, you want a cup of tea? And you just sit down for a few minutes and just make a brew. I mean, glorious, isn't it? And then you go up against the Russian light tank that drives around the corner and goes bang 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 bang. Oh, I fired 5 billion shots in a second, by the way, because I'm Russian. And it's just like, okay. Maybe we do need the autoloader after all, you know? Maybe we do need it. It'd be quite useful. Rather than facing Russian, German, French, whatever else, autocannons every other fucking game, well, they just go bang 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 and rinse you. Just seen the highlights. Slade looked class. He had a great game as well. He had a great game. He missed one kick, I think, as well. He had a really good game. Him and his new best friend, Len, had a good one. He had a fairly quiet game, did Len, but, you know, that's alright. His first game. Hooper had a big game, though. The new boy. Guess that's the one thing, but where they put it in, gives the crew are at risk of getting surprised by enemies. Kill the crew and smoke gives location away. What, from the kettle you mean? The steam from the kettle? I don't know, I assume it would just condense inside the tank. You probably wouldn't notice it. I doubt it would make that much of an impact. I mean, maybe it would, I don't know. But I don't think it would make that much of an impact to where it was, like, fully noticeable. Maybe on, like, a thermal or something, I don't know, but... I doubt it'd make that much of an impact. You think I care, Mr. Falcon? Do I look bothered by your piddly little machine gun? You think you're a threat to me? What I really want is for the Rad Camp Bargain to make a mistake. Right. Like that. And then I punish him. Ow. My turret ring hurts now. Of course, everyone who was behind me on this road is now dead. Ikitawi's gonna be lethal. I'll tell you what, mate. You better hope that there's not another situation where he gets caught vomiting on the pitch from getting hit, because I feel like his nickname would be all too easy to create, wouldn't it? Old Sicky Tao. Be like Luke Cow and Sicky all over again. This was during World War II. I still don't think it would have given a position away though during World War II. I don't think it would have been a... Crew was out the tank, they were more at risk than being inside. Yeah. But which... Kill me now!
Actually, just fucking...
Drove up a slight incline, so the gun aimed at the floor. Nice. Yeah. But I don't think it would have been that bad, to be honest. I mean, the British tanks, to be fair, were so poorly armoured in the first place that, like, they were crap anyway. I don't know. Probably didn't make a difference whether people knew where they were or not. They would have killed them anyway. At least most of the earlier war ones anyway. The later stuff, obviously, was a bit better. I don't know. Sticky Towel won't be easily shifted. No, that's a club nickname for life if you get that. Good old Sicky Towel. I think it'll be good for him though. I mean, he looked good in the game he played. The thing that was quite nice about watching it as well was that he was very he was all over the pitch. He's getting involved in like the pick and goes and stuff as well. He wasn't just kind of stood around waiting for the ball all day. Kind of feels a little bit like, I mean, I think he's kind of like that anyway as a player who gets involved, but it felt a lot like it was one of those ones where they'd gone just go get your hands on the ball rather than him just kind of standing around, you know, dick in hand for 30 minutes complaining about not getting a pass. He just went looking for it. He didn't do much carrying, that was the main thing. He didn't carry a lot, but when he was good in the passing, and obviously he set one of the scores up as well for Slade with some quick hands, so he looked decent. We'll clear that way. Where it gets really inconvenient being a wheeled tank. where you're just trying to drive around in small spaces where you got to turn a lot. You just can't do it. Oh, it's painful. Hello. I wonder if this guy's paying attention. I guess is yes, but he is driving in this direction. I mean, he's dead. I was gonna say, if that leopard didn't know I was there, I'd be more surprised than if he did. He should have really known. On top of the game today, actually, I watched the MotoGP this weekend as well. Pretty good. It was a debut win for someone this weekend, which was cool. Not that that's going to be a spoiler for anyone, because nobody in here watches MotoGP, but if you do, close your ears now. But that was a debut win for Raul Fernandez, which is cool. 4 seasons he's been in MotoGP now. He jumped straight from Moto2 to GP. Never really did anything, and he got his first win. So that was nice to see. It was rather wholesome. I think now that means that there's 2 people who've got debut wins back to back, because I'm pretty sure it happened in Indonesia last week as well. Or 2 weeks ago, whenever it was. Kind of wild. Not often you see that. Into the beg like pans are raw. Bang, 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 bang. And a fire and miss, and he probably knows it. It's from the Fun Clan. And he reversed out in front of the T-72. Handy for me. Welcome to the Cron Game stream. Say hi, Twitch. This guy's streaming, is he? Someone want to go into the War Thunder category and see if they can find this Cron guy, see if he's actually streaming. Or if it's all just a lie. We found another streamer streaming in the same match as me. Kind of wild. Guy's name is Cron. I don't know if they'll have anything else, but look for something similar to that. As if anyone can be asked to do that, which I'll be honest, probably not, but if you want something to do, then you can go look, I guess. Not for reasons of doing anything sus, but just because... Why are you looking this way in your T-72? Like, are you joking me? We're going to be baiting that the guy's not actually going to be streaming. I need to beat him on the scoreboard as well. Can't afford to come second. Come on, Olifant. Gliding through. Is that an O-sack? Oh, it is an O-sack. I don't care that I'm on fire. It's fine. What was his name? Cron, his name was, yeah. Oh. How we beat him on the leaderboard. Cron. He said something in chat. Here he is. Cron. He said something in the log. Chat history. Welcome to the Cron Game stream. Say hi, Twitch. Out of interest. Ooh, he's a bit of a... Hello. He's a bit of a spader. 1,600 spades. Hello. He's actually got more British vehicles spaded than me. He's got 94. Bloody hell. He must be decent then. Most played vehicle? We go to number 12 to hit a rank 7. Okay. Found him. Is he actually streaming right now? I'm not going to go in there or anything. I'm just curious to know if he's actually online. He likes low tiers, doesn't he? Particularly this T3457 premium. Not a bad player. I'm guessing, seeing as you say you found them, they are actually streaming then. Oh, they are. Nice. Well, there you go. We were in another streamer's game. Or we were, anyway. That means we now know. Not that we're going to target or anything, but now we now know. There you go. There's Kron on the other team. We now know if we kill him, we're going to be on that guy's stream.
Guys, that's stream snipe.
I like how I drove forwards. That guy still tried to go for the gap, got smacked by me, and the ZT just rammed him. He just smashed him into the rocks. Just like, get out of the way, you little twat. Oh, that's funny. ZTZ didn't give a fuck, man. He did not give a flying fuck. He's just like, get out of the way. Get out of here, you little scumbag. I have a transmission and can still shoot though. Not anymore, he can't. I'm not gonna actively so I'm not as streamer to streamer. I'm not gonna actively target the guy. But if I have a chance to kill Kron, I'll take that, you know. Dispense justice to another streamer out there on the game right now. I do actually think I probably need to come over here though, because these lights are in quite a dangerous spot. They're cleaning people up on his flank. There goes Kron. He's been killed by Legoland 2009. What a name that is. Fucking Legoland. I mean, these names. Hello. Do that EFV. Look at him. Dominator X. He's screaming along. Look at him go. Bloody hell, he's quick. He's not faster than my APDS though, even though it didn't pen him. I thought I fired it way further forward than that. Oh. Not a fan of people doing that in a game. It's a way to promote, but I just don't like it. What, people going into chat and going, "You're live on Twitch right now," and just kind of mentioning the fact they're a streamer in like game chat. I mean, why has it always got to be someone who comes and sits right on your shoulder? Like, you go anywhere and there's always someone who wants to sit right next to you. I assume that's what you mean there, Bruce. People like promoting like a streaming game. I don't really care that much. Like, it doesn't bother me when people do that. I just find it a bit cringy. You know? That's my 2 cents. I just find it a bit cringe when people do that. I kind of see your point though. Like, it's just kind of a bit, I don't know, tacky maybe. They like, it's just a bit, a bit cringe, isn't it? Well, I was about to stop to shoot at him, but he just tracked me anyway, so. Any second team, he's right in the open. Any minute. Alright, I'll kill him myself. Just when you want the TTS to be parked up my ass shooting people, he ain't parked up my ass shooting people. But I kind of agree though, Bruce. I don't like dislike people doing it. I just find it kind of like, let's say, I just find it a little bit cringy when people do it sometimes. Not always, but it depends how they go about it. My dad? No. Surprising. Yeah, I just find it a bit cringe when people do it. If he went into all chat, we'll see if he does it again, because he's on the enemy team this time. If he does it again, that'll be funny. He's in the Santal. He's died twice. He's obviously not had a great game here as Kron. He's getting stuffed up by my... Oh, there he is. little bit of streamer on streamer action. There goes Kron. He doesn't know I'm streaming, but there we go. I mean, he was there, so I might as well have shot him. He was the easiest target out of the people to shoot at, considering he was a spar. I didn't really fancy going toe-to-toe with the fucking guy. Oh.
I'm not sure who to be
Thank you,
angry
Anonymous,
at.
for gifting a sub to 2. To 2? The Bruised. I think it's because I was thinking normally 2's the one who gifts thingy subs. Thank you for the gift sub, whoever that was. I appreciate it. To Bruised. Kind stranger, whoever they... Shoot me. Shoot me! How many people did we have over on that flank? They've all died and the T-58 sat there on fire shooting at me. Oh. Said it in all chat at the start of the game. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cringe then. Yeah. Not that they'll ever see this, but if you ever see this Kron, then it's a bit cringe, mate. Guy's probably got like a fucking hotkey for it. He's ready. Bomb the SPAI? Yeah. I guess we flew for a cloud, did we? Is that why we went blind for a second there? Okay. Well, he got cleaned up with the missiles, I'll take it. I'll tell you what today has been. It may not have been, like, particularly crazy, and we may not have done, like, massive amounts of kills or anything. But it's very much been quite a casual day so far, you know? It's been pretty casual of us just kind of driving along and sniping people and stuff. It's not been crazy. Let's kill Wiener, shall we? Or when? Let's do that again. Oh, hang on. Please, AA, work. Why would you peek that, EFV? Ah yes, let me frontally fight a chieftain. That would be a good idea in my EFV. Ah. Well, I don't think we're going to find Kron again, at least in this match. Next one coming. Because he's already dead, so he's probably gone into a next match by now. I know it's very sad. I honestly didn't think that was going to kill. I thought I fired that way too low and late, but I'll take it. This is the only guy left who is not going to respawn. He died way earlier on. He ain't going to respawn. Gonna be sat here waiting for him now. Yeah, thank you, Anonymous, for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Whoever you are, who knows? Thank you for supporting not only the stream, but also the community via a cheeky gift sub to your fellow stream mate. And by doing that, that puts us officially to, by the looks of it, 50% of the subs goal for the month. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. What do you think? We're up to a whole 5. I think we're at 5 out of 10 subs for the month. And I think the bits goal, we're at like 500 out of 2.5k. So the bits one's a little slow this month on the bits, but you know, it's okay. The subs one, though, is going fairly nicely. Because was it also this month where Took did the 10 gift subs? So I think we've already smashed that goal once. So if we do double duty on the subs, that kind of counts for completing the bits one as well, I feel like. I thought for half a second there that was the enemy guy. I was like, typical, I'm going to get bombed in the enemy spawn. I also love how at this point I'm technically not considered as being too close to the enemy base anymore. So I could just somehow get over here, sit back here, and then kill people in the base. And it wouldn't tell them that I was sat here. That's a bit broken, isn't it? That seems a little busted.
Objective achieved. Dig in.
Yeah, thank you again, Anon. Tell you what, while we're feeling generous doing things for the anonymous gifted sub, I would like to remind everybody that for the low price of for free and taking about 4 seconds of your time, you can click the link at the top of the chat there, go over to the YouTube stream and drop a cheeky like onto that stream, supporting it for free and helping to boost it in the algorithm and all that. Up to you, but you can. And I would appreciate it very much. We're going all the way around on the big loop. In the big V loop on this one. All the way down and then all the way up.
Good position. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
Okay. Didn't expect him to stop for me, but there we go. Cron in here by any chance? I doubt it. No crons? No, no crons. Well, in the battle of streamer versus streamer, I won, so I'll take it. As I say, not that that was some kind of thing that I was going for, but I took the opportunity to kill the guy in his SPAA while he was there. Punished him for his crimes against humanity. Oh, my drone's been blown up. Nice. Yeah, Beg Light got it. Mirage actually sniped a drone the other day with a Beg Light pans with one shot. It was kind of nutty. He just fired one shot off at it and managed to hit it. It was quite crazy. Hello, T-72.
Aviation on the way.
Need to lean. Oh, hello. I need to lean further back in my chair because my neck's getting a bit.
Attention to the map. Target 1 o'clock. Range 1700.
A couple of people have come over here from the enemy team, by the looks of it. I mean, we broke literally just about everything on this thing. There we go. Thing that. We know there's a medium coming. I don't know where he is. My money's on here, but I feel like he could also easily creep up from there.
Engine is fixed.
We know he's over here, though. Oh, he's just died. T-72 just killed him? He did. Nice. The T-72 is a good teammate. My lord. I don't believe it. A good teammate in a T-72? Oh, unheard of. At least in my games, it's unheard of anyway.
SPAA 2 o'clock.
Bonk. Oh, never mind. I'm the one who's gonna get bonked. Okay. Oh, fucking shoot me. Cows again. Nice, that was fun. Welcome into. Talking about you earlier. It's for the whales redeem. I'll do that now because we actually have time for it before the BRB. So yeah, here we go. We'll do it until 56. So we'll crack on. But are you winning? I don't know, to be honest. I don't necessarily know. It's been kind of good, kind of not. Don't really know how to describe it today. It's been very like hit or miss, I guess. Probably the best way to describe it, just very hit or miss. We've had some good results. We had a couple, like 1 or 2 good games earlier. We're very much quietened down for this match now, which is poor, really. I just can't seem to get anything. I have no consistency at the moment. I don't know what it is. I guess I burned up all my good luck and I yesterday when I was playing with Mirage, but
Yeah, I'm just not at the races today, sadly, I don't think. There's little patches of gameplay today where I look good, but yeah, it's just not stringing it together, sadly. More flashes in the pan rather than, like, you know, consistent moments. So it's, yeah, take from that what you will, I guess. It's been okay, but nothing more than okay, probably. No gun damage, of course. You're seriously in the fight with this fast 3P and you're gonna shoot me instead? Really? And now you're just gonna back up around the corner and sit there. Okay. I'm gonna guess the T-64 is gonna roll up and shoot me. We'll see, I suppose, but quite helpful from this fella, though, actually helping me out, Mr. Froggy over here. Appreciated, pal. There goes the 64. There goes the TTS. I was about saying there goes me, because the 120 was going to swing me, but he didn't. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest, whether I'm winning or not. Yeah. It's just been a time, really. Not sure if I call it a good time or a bad time, but I mean, we've had worse days than today, certainly, but not like a proper, like, crazy day. Oh, he actually went. Load a track horizontal drive. Okay, well, the horizontal drive's broken, but he still turned the turret. Nice. I guess we'll play one more. We'll try and sneak another one in before the break. Like 10 minutes, just under before the BRB, so sneak one in. Why not? Less than I know, but still. Get us in a match, come on. Nice, we're in. Fucking, oh, abandoned factory. Single cap abandoned factory. Not exactly the premier choice, but, you know, we'll take it, I suppose. Not much else we can do. Accept the map that has been bestowed upon us, and hopefully we'll have a good match-up on it. At least that's what we're... Oh, it's that T-72 again. Nice. But at least that's what we're hoping for, anyway. Where's someone slow in front of me? Out the way. Bloody slow, man. I just want to get going. You know, get flying up the map and do some damage to people. I don't want to sit behind him all day and do nothing. Boring. No machine gun as well on this in trees again. No machine gun on this thing, sadly, so I can't open up a hole here to see through. Just got a blind fire, essentially. Loader on the chieftain is gone as well, which is big. There you go. FV sat back there, side on. What an absolute fucking helmet. Then he kills me as well. Lovely. But that is, isn't it? That's already an annoying start. I mean, I guess, need a quicker game, considering that I've only got a couple of minutes before the BRB as we get to 57, so I'm going to switch back to normal now. So the whales redeemed. Hopefully it was satisfactory. Okay, I'll take an assist. Shot down. It's been shutted down.
There's also a good spot here, so I might just wait in case anyone pops up over here. Leopard 101's gonna appear. He's gonna... Maybe not. No, I think he will come out here. He'll get greedy in a minute. The chieftain's spotting me and he's probably thinking this fucking moron's sat over here, just up on the top. This idiot sat on the top, waiting. Meanwhile, I was waiting for him. First I was waiting for the idiot in that situation is the left, who thought I wasn't looking at him. As it turned out, anyway. That was a horrible shot from me. Oh dear. He killed my loader. I think he might. The thing that annoys me, the thing that annoys me, in a situation like that, two people shooting there, right? What is the rest of us doing? I assume one of them's just finished repairing, but like, what are the rest of the 5 or 6 people doing who are sat on the normal A cap? It's almost like sometimes when I play this game, you watch and like the players on your team don't want to get kills. They just sit there being like, oh no, just driving around for a bit. Like, do you not want to go frag out and kill enemy players? You just want to sit around because you're doing a good job of it. Like, I'm amazed that T-55 was not dead already and someone hadn't fucking jumped at the opportunity to execute that guy. He's a free kill. Such a freebie. Crazy. Absolutely mental, isn't it? Oh, God. Did he really just... There's no way he machine gunned my gunner. Surely. If he did, then that's a load of bullshit. Now watch, you can fucking... Driver. Got him in the turret and killed his driver. Holy macaroni, it's a year badge? Yeah. Congratulations on the 1 year badge, Bruce. You've officially made it to 1 year of being scrub-scribed with the cheeky gift sub today. There you go. I know you've also been regularly scrub-scribed in the past as well, so... Yeah, look at you. You got the assist at the end to get you over the line, but you did 99% of the work yourself there, getting yourself up to that 1 year scrub-scriber badge, of course, yep. Mr. Tam has to kill me, naturally.
I'm sitting back behind my spawn, guys.
Die like a man, dude. Come out and fight someone. Don't just sit behind the fucking base like a little bitch. This is one of the people I was relying on earlier on, an AFK chieftain. Leopard's terrified. Lord have mercy. Hooray, I hate that thing, the K-Panzer 70. I hate it as well. It is the K-Panzer 70. Are you serious? We're 87 XP. 87. Bruh. 87 XP. If we'd fired one more shot, probably, we'd have got that XP. That's devastating. We're also nearly getting 7 grand, probably in like a couple of games, so that's nice too. We've nearly got our rank 2s that we were looking for. This is about 2,000 on both of them. 67k and then 60k. Not bad. Well, 61. Not a bad little run in hour number 3 though, was it? Or hour 2 into hour 3. Yeah, 87 XP on the Strela. We only have 2 more vehicles to unlock until the new chieftain comes out, and then we have to unlock a whole nother vehicle. Yay! Although it will get unlocked with spade stuff, so... Anyway, I've gone back to TF2 to make me happy. You know what, Bruised? Fair enough.
I always think that you should play what you enjoy, you know? And if you enjoy playing TF2, then more power to you. Rather than playing this mess of a game. Fair play. Alright. Well, I'm about to go on BRB, so I'm going to once again drop an exclamation mark YT in the chat to give anyone an opportunity to go to the YouTube. If you want to do that, drop a like on it. It's up to you. Most of the people who were going to do it have probably already done it, but if you want to, there you go. Other than that, I'm going to go stretch my legs, let me water bottle, and I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? So BRB everyone, and then we'll carry on.
I'm back. Have no fear. I have returned.
Hi, Oreo. Welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Thank you for the welcome back. Tried to sneak in while I was gone. I saw that. Ugh. Hopefully you're having a nice day so far on your day off. I don't know what you've been up to. Cleaning, probably, I'd imagine. Hey, nice to see you. I'm alright. Oh, you're not. Testing out a chocolate cobbler. Chocolate cobbler, eh? That sounds good. You should send a picture of it to me when it's done. And then I'll tell you about how much I want to actually eat it and be annoyed because I can't. Like normal. Maybe. What do you mean maybe? Honestly. Does it have caramel? Gotta be careful, Bruce. You're gonna get nuked. Don't test the mods. You're gonna disappear if you keep saying things like that. Not even I'm brave enough to talk about caramel and Oreo's presence. Chocolate cobbler sounds good though. I hope it's good. I'm sure it will be. Maybe I won't because I don't want to hear you go, oh, I want it so bad, but I can't for the next 7. Not allowed to think anything. Honestly. Just terrible. Never allowed to say words. Oh. The whole bloody family of tanks over here. All down here on the end of this. Oh, really? Someone's got a jet already. Good job, got decent elevation. Interested to see how a chocolate cobbler would come out. Sounds good though. This is awkward as hell, man, this match. Everyone fucking dies to a BMD4 and a BMP3. Okay. Someone just fucking put me out of my misery. Howl test. Allowed to say words, but then you say the exact same words every single day. Okay. I'm not gonna argue about it. It's no point. Over news, I added the dreadnoughts again today, or the one from a few days ago, because I saw that one. Or did you add them again today? Oh yeah, you already saw it then? Yeah, I saw it a day or two ago, whenever it was. Ended up seeing it pop up on my feed. Well, it was quite good. I like how you're making requests as well now. Like when you guys come see me, this is what I wanna kind of request this. Great. I think they'd do it.
They got to do it for their favorite Twitterer, you know? Oh, nice. Oh, what just hit me? I'm assuming it was a plane, but... Hey. I'm glad they responded again, though. Well, actually, they responded twice, didn't they? And they responded like 2 different things. I ended up saying. I do love the fact though that they're like your favorite band that you're obsessed with, and they actually talk to you on Twitter. It's great. Not just like one of those situations where you just kind of like say something to them and they just ignore it. Also got followed by someone who attempted to shit on me. Oh? What happened there? If I know one thing about you, it's that doesn't really happen very often where someone actually successfully does that. I really want to just fucking smash my head against the wall watching this shit today. The fuck is people doing? So many of these things. Oh yeah, my bad. I am that 2 pixels too high for the Russian medium. My bad, Gaijin. I'll aim better next time at the Russian medium. My bad. I am 2 pixels too high, so I hit him on the join instead of on the lower plate. Oh yeah, my bad. I'll try better next time. The fucking teams today though have been so unbelievably shit. It's unreal. Like I don't. Fucking some of these people, dude. They'll just drive up in a like big old lemming train, die to like 2 people, and then those same 2 people cleave through my entire team, and everyone's just like, "Oh, that's crazy! I didn't know there was a guy there." Wild. Yeah, being kind of a grammar Nazi here, and asked if I could get my shit together, and I just said no, and then they followed. Why would a random even fucking reply with that on a tweet anyway? Oh, weirdo, man. The grammar Gestapo, as I like to call them. It's funny to do that to people if they try and insult people, but like just randomly doing it out of the blue, I've never understood that. You know? Like I've had it in War Thunder before where like someone will try and say an insult and they'll spell it wrong, and then you'll just correct them. And then it makes them look like a fucking idiot because they've tried to like roast you in the chat and they've spelled it wrong, and they look like a moron in front of everybody. But like when people just randomly do that on Twitter, I don't. Weird. Ugh, I missed that. I'm so good at the game. Oh, that's that battle pass thing. Interesting. Can I hit this spot? Yep, but I can't shoot at and hit him. Are we like this is what I mean. Are we about to get YOLO'd by an SPAA? Who's down here? He's just YOLO'd this whole way around the map. What is life? I can't, dude. I can't with this game today. What the fuck is this? He is YOLO'd the spawn in the first like minute, and there's multiple people sniping behind me on the hill who are just like, guy, SPAA over there. Someone should do something about that. And it's like, yeah, you fuckers, you're the snipers. How did he get this far? SPAA, he can't do fuck all. It doesn't really matter. It's more the fact that no one fucking kills him. Then I've got to fucking turn around to shoot him and I get shot in the back. Ah, oh, fuck me, man. It's just like, it's fucking one after another with these morons today. Like, what are we actually doing in a Vickers and a TTS if we're going to camp back here on the spawn? And this fucking guy is just going to speed run his way up the map. Like, what are we doing? He's just fucking YOLO'd the spawn. It doesn't matter if he like can't do anything, can't even shoot tanks. It doesn't matter. Well, I mean, I don't know what he's doing himself. But, like, I just... How does he even get that far? How? How does he get that far across the map? Honestly. The guy just had the fucking shit to the brain moment, I swear. Let me catch up on what was happening before again. Yeah, the grammar Nazi dude. I don't know, I find some of the Dreadnought's followings interesting. Yeah. Isn't that, like, not the first time, though, that you've, like, added them on Twitter and you've said something about the Dreadnoughts and some random person has commented on your post? This didn't happen last time as well. Or some, like, random other fan said something on whatever you... when you added them about being their, like, favorite Twitter person or something? Or someone said something weird. They're nice enough, I suppose. Yeah. It's just kind of strange, isn't it? CM. Oh, yep. I mean, I've done that to people before, but are you joking? Oh, yeah, and it goes right over the hatch. Nice. Of course it fucking does. Meanwhile, he goes and sits there and does it. And these people are still sat here. They're still here. Oh. If you don't laugh, you'll actually cry about this shit. Like, these people are so lost. I swear to God. You have enemy players nowhere in their line of sight. And instead of going, you know, maybe I should go find someone, they're just like, well, if I sit here long enough, maybe I'll see someone. Honestly, sell the fucking Vickers and just stop playing the game. Fucking Christ. Alright, missed. Actually, just load a hash. Why not? He'll probably get me with another fucking thingy. I'm waiting for it. Oh, he's dead. Oh, the Vickers killed him. Oh my God. He killed someone. How many kills have the Vickers got? 2. I'm amazed he's got that many. Oh, yep. Yeah, okay. Just go and fucking jump off a bridge. Jesus fucking Christ. Someone else just said that they loved them too. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. You're right. They didn't say anything weird. Hey, Strella. Nice. Hard to be all that, you know, happy about that, considering the game was fucking miserable. But there we go. That's War Thunder for you. Wonder why he did it? Because he's a fucking donut, probably. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, I guess the Dreadnoughts as a small band just have a very passionate and small fan base that like interacting with other people who enjoy the band, I suppose. I've always found it a bit odd, though, in certain things like that, you know? The internet is like one of the weirdest places, though, of getting people that will just randomly comment on stuff that they just could have completely ignored and not commented on, but they do anyway. Like, one of my favorite ones is, I've said about this before, like, one of my weird, like, things that I've seen was on YouTube, and there was a video, a YouTube short came up once where someone was talking about the ridiculous prices in Las Vegas, right? And they were talking about the price of a steak. And they said at this one restaurant where it used to be like way cheaper, it's now like $80 for the cheapest steak or something. 80. Crazy for a steak, right? And there was a bunch of people in the comments who are just like, well, I could go to X place that's like closer to me and I could get a much nicer steak for way cheaper price, you know, because Vegas is stupid and the prices are crazy because of tourism, right? You have like this thread, it's got like, I don't know, 50 comments on of people being like, yeah, I can get a much nicer steak doing this. And I just see this one random comment on that thread where they're all like, I could get much better value if I bought this, from someone who just goes, well, I wouldn't know. I don't eat meat. It's like, what the fuck did you even waste the time to say that? What? You got a thread about people talking about the cost of steak, and you go, yeah, well, I don't know what the cost of steak is. I don't eat it. Who fucking gives a shit? No one fucking cares. Literally nobody cares. Fuck off. Go comment on a thread about veganism instead. Like, why are you here? Why are you there to comment on that? Who needs to hear that opinion? It'd be like me posting a fucking War Thunder clip and someone being like, never played the game before. But, you know, here's my opinion on the balance of the game. And it's like, no one gives a shit. Nobody cares. There's this, it reminds me of this great comment that someone made the other day. I was watching this thing from the Tank Museum in Bovington. They did these videos before called Tank Chats, where they had like this guy who's like a, you know, historian bloke who talks about various different vehicles, and one randomly popped up because I've been watching some like, you know, content similar to it recently. And I watched it, and the first thing he says in the video is he just goes, it's his like top 5 tanks, and he goes, most people will probably disagree with me. I'd say feel free to put your opinion in the comments, but don't bother. Nobody cares. So we're just going to go with my 5 and move on. And it's like, yeah, exactly. Nobody cares. All right. Nobody gives a shit. Don't bother commenting. Nobody cares. All right. No one cares if you think he's wrong. No one cares if you agree with him. Just fucking listen to the video, go, nice, and then just move on. Not everyone needs to put their opinion in a YouTube comment. Especially if it's going to be, well, I would not the price of steaks like, because I don't eat it. Good for you. Oh. Just, I don't know. Can't even. People are stupid. Honestly, though. I don't get what goes through someone's head where they're like, I must comment on this. It's no way related to you. It's just so weird, man. Like, you can comment about things that you're not related to if they're at least somewhat relevant to say. Like, I don't know. But, like, I just don't understand people who do stuff like that. Like, what part of you in your brain goes, I need to give everyone my opinion on this. I need to let the world know I don't eat steak, so I wouldn't know what the prices are. But these people who are talking about it, I'm sure they'd be interested in my opinion. It's... I don't get it, man. I don't get it. You're like me actively as a non-football watcher, seeking out like a football video of someone going in the chat, someone going in the comments and going, what's the score? And me going, oh, I don't know, mate. I didn't watch the game. Like, why waste the energy and effort to type that out? All right, it only takes like 20 seconds to type that comment. Why even waste the time? Had to know my opinion on XYZ. That is what it's like, though. Everybody wants, like, everybody to know their opinion on everything. It's like, no, most people just don't care. 99% of people just don't care. That's just the reality of it, you know? People might not like it. That's just the way it is. In the same way that, like, you know, people give their opinions on everything. I give my opinions and stuff here on stream, and I'm sure that there's someone out there who's like, I don't care. That's fine. You don't have to listen to my opinion on it. That's fine. But it's just like, I don't get why people just say it about like completely irrelevant stuff in YouTube comment sections, man. It doesn't make sense. Just say it's like the Twitter thing, you know? You get like the Destiny community is the best for doing this, man. The Destiny community for years, you'll get like the new trailer will drop for like something. This was years ago, not before the game became an even bigger pile of shit than it was before. But like the game will be doing not so well, it'll be in a bad state, right? And you'll have like loads of players leaving, bad stuff happening. They release a new trailer, everyone goes nuts for it. And you'll get like some random guy who'll come on there and he'll be like, haven't played the game since 2018, but I came on here to see if they'd recycled the same content again. And yeah, they have. And it's just like, okay. Nobody really cares about your opinion because you haven't been playing the game for the last 6 years. So why even bother searching it out just to go and watch it and then say that? No one's really interested. Like, I find it so weird. It's like this weird thing where it's like people have to have an opinion about everything these days. You're not allowed to not have an opinion on things. I just find it crazy. Should have fired when you had the chance, VRCC. I take one look to see where the T-55's going, and I'm thinking he's flanking around, isn't he? No, he's driving to the enemy spawn. Oh, you can't make this up. What the fuck is he doing? He was sat here. The guy was here or whatever, and I was like, right, I'll see how he's going around. And he just fucking drives off over here. Like, oh, where are we going, T-55? Jesus Christ. What's the old saying? Opinions like assholes, everyone has one. True, true. But a lot like assholes, you don't need to show it to everybody. That's what I think. You don't need to spew it out all over everywhere on the internet, but a lot of people do. Pretty sure recent studies estimate bot interaction to be at least 30%. Bold of you to assume that those people commenting are bots, though. That's the sad reality, is a lot of those people aren't. They're actually real people who still decide to post a comment like that, where they go, like the steak shit, man. That's why it's kind of stupid. It's like, I don't think a lot of them are bots. I think the people who do that shit are actually real people. And they're just like, let me just say my opinion, because I can. Let me tell everybody that I don't eat steak, and I've been vegetarian for 5 years, so I don't know what the cost of a steak would be. And it's like, what? I don't know, man. Sometimes I think, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just getting cynical. And then I look at it and I'm like, no, I'm not. People are just dumb. People are actually just stupid, man. Like, people are actually just, as people like to say in England, as thick as two short planks. When it comes to sometimes describing people being a little bit stupid. Thick as two short planks, man. Some people just say like the dumbest shit for no reason. It just baffles me. Nice opinion, however. Yeah. Also true. Yeah. I don't know. The internet baffles me. This is the thing right now. This is like my crack when it comes to this. Hello. I don't know why you didn't shoot me. You had about 5 decades to do it. Maybe you couldn't find somewhere to pen. You probably could have gone through my turret roof, though, honestly. Everyone else seems to fucking pen it. What I was going to say, though, is what I like to think, like, 99% of the time when it comes to here, is over the years when it comes to, like, a lot of the people who are kind of in that bracket have essentially all been scared off from this stream in the last, like, 4 years or so. So pretty much the remainder of anyone who's here now is someone who's like passed the initial idiot test of getting into the stream. Like with the Discord, you know, where we have the bot thing, where you have to like figure out how to get into the Discord by doing the, you know, the bot. And like half the people who try and join never get past that. And we say it's like the idiot test, you know, of like you're allowed to express your opinion in the Discord if you can figure out how to join. And so it's like a lot of the people who generally don't really fit with the stream's mentality have kind of filtered out over the last few years or whatever, and so they aren't here anymore. So I like to think now that we're like the nice middle ground when it comes to like Twitch and places like that, where we have people who are like, what's the best way to describe them? At least vaguely intelligent here in this stream, for the most part. You know, like a lot of the just like the random like brain rot shit is just not here. Like you won't find it here, you know. And if people do come in and be like weirdly brain rotty, they don't either last very long, they're a child and they get banned, or they just don't really like it when you don't really play ball with them, you know. Like when someone will come in and say some weird Guna shit in chat and I'll just tell them to fuck off. And they'll just be weird about it and then leave after 5 minutes when I ignore them. So, yeah, I don't know. There was something to pass. There was, Bruce. We've already passed the test. Well, there isn't really anything to pass. You would have just left because you'd have been like, fuck this, man. This stream sucks. and you would have decided that me, because I have an opinion that isn't that everyone's always right, you would have left the stream in an outrage because I said that people are stupid who are out there and that people can have dumb opinions. You can listen to everyone's opinion. You don't have to agree with it. That's what I think. I don't agree with many people's opinions on certain things. A lot of it, though, is like certain things that I just think is kind of stupid because of people don't read or listen. Like, the craziest thing I found is, you remember the other week, people were talking about the Twitch thing? Me and Oreo were talking about this the other night, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago when it happened. You know, all the Twitch thing, everyone was talking about, oh, the viewership, lurkers don't count anymore, all this stuff, right? And then there was that thing that came out where someone said there's an official thread from someone at Twitch in their Discord who basically just kind of gave a load of non-information about it and went, this is what's happened, we've done this to combat the bots, blah, blah, blah. And then they said in there, they confirmed the old rule that everyone's talked about for years of, if you watch too many streams at the same time, you're considered an inactive participant, and thus you are relegated basically from the watch list of any stream that you're in, and you don't count as a viewer. And they essentially said that if they didn't say a number, but they said an excessive amount, which, you know, it's kind of, everyone's always talked about it being 2 because they've proven that over the years that it's 2 via testing it. So if you're in more than 2 streams at the same time, you don't get counted, right? Now, this has been known about as an idea probably for 3 years, maybe even longer. When I started streaming, I think people knew that was a thing and talked about it as even if it was just like this is a thing. The amount of people, though, that came out after that happened, when they confirmed it, they did say a number in the confirm. Oh, they said it. So they said it, right? If you were in more than 2 streams at the same time, that you don't count anymore. Heinrich Kuckler, what name? But they said this, right? And as I say, it's kind of been vaguely, widely known about for a while. And all of a sudden, there's like hundreds of people go on Twitter when a post gets made about it, and they're like, I knew it. I knew they changed it. This is why they aren't counting. And it's like, you realize this has existed for like multiple years at this point. This isn't new. This is old news. Like, this shit's been available for years. I've been saying this for years. Literally years, that if you watch more than 2 people at the same time, you don't count as a viewer. People still do it, and then now loads of people are like, whoa, that's crazy, man. I can't believe they changed it. And it's like, they changed that years ago. Like, it's not all of a sudden appeared. It's been like that for fucking years, man. It's the same. I remember I talked about it when I was talking about Agoria, that people don't listen to a lot of stuff though either. Because how many times, I've used this example before. When it comes to subs getting ads, right? And you might go, what do you mean subs getting ads? You pay for ad-free viewing. Wrong. The streamer has the option, if they would like to run ads for subscribers. They don't, because they're not a bastard. And that's the point of subbing, is to get rid of the ads. But if they wanted to, they could. It is an option that can be toggled on and off on Twitch, okay? The streamer can switch it on, and the streamer can switch it off. I would not be able to describe the amount of encounters I have had over the years where I have said to people, this is a thing, by the way, and they go, no, it isn't. And I go, it is. And they go, no, it's not. You're just making shit up. And I'm like, check your Twitch settings. They check the Twitch settings, they read it, and they go, oh, he's right. That's crazy. Like, maybe you should just, you know, rub the little brain cells together and figure it out for yourself before just coming out and going, no, you're wrong. You're making this up. It's like, maybe use a bit of critical thinking and just, you know, have a look for yourself before you just come out and go, yeah, no, absolutely not. People read one thing and they believe it permanently, and that's it. It's just why, this is a genuine thing that happens. If anyone ever genuinely gets accused of anything on the internet, right? Even if 9 times out of 10 they prove that they're innocent of the thing they got accused of. Say someone said like a random thing in the random person. Just think of like a random string. Moist critical, right? He's not in the community. At least I don't think he is. But say like tomorrow someone came out against Moist Critical and said, oh, he's been DMing minors. and he posts a bunch of screenshots, proves he's never done it, there's still 50% of the people probably that have seen it, see the first post that says he's been messaging minors or something, and then goes, oh, well, that's it. He's dirty nonsense, isn't he? And they'll never go back. It doesn't matter if the evidence is there. They'll never see it, and they'll never believe anything different. That's just that they've locked their opinion in, and no matter what happens, that's it now. As far as they're concerned, even if someone clears their name and proves they haven't done something, oh, that's it. Oh, he does that because someone said on Twitter. That's the sad reality of it. Yeah, I've seen it with people before that have been, like, cancelled for things. They've provided multiple sets of evidence that they haven't done something, and people just go, oh, I don't care. You did it. And it's like, they've literally shown you they didn't, but okay. Like, don't believe it if you don't want to, but, like, I don't... If someone physically proves they haven't done something after being accused of it, you can't really dispute that all that much. If someone's literally proven they haven't done something, and you sit there and go, well, yeah, well, I still think they have, and it's like, well, that's cool, but your opinion's just wrong at that point. Like, I'm sorry, but your opinion is just wrong. There's nothing else to say on it. If someone's proven they haven't done something, and you still sit there and go, yeah, well, they have. It's like, okay, keep believing what you want to believe. You're not going to be convinced by anything, so there's no point, like, arguing with someone like that about it. It's just fucking silly. It just goes to show that, like, when it comes to a lot of things on the internet, people read one thing, it creates their opinion about it, and they're never in any position to ever change their mind on things. They read the one thing that says the bad thing about someone, and they go, oh, well, that's it. This is the biggest piece of shit on the internet. Even if it's just because someone said something out of spite because they didn't like something that someone did, for example. Like, if this happened now, if I banned someone randomly out of the blue, I actually did the other day, but if I randomly banned someone out of the blue, and then they went on Twitter and were like, this guy's the fucking worst streamer ever, I didn't even do anything in chat, and they banned me, oh, it's so terrible, guys, we should all boycott this person, and they're the worst streamer ever. There's a lot of people that would see the one post and go, oh, that's it, this guy's the biggest piece of shit on the internet. And then that'd be it. They've never watched me. They've never interacted with me. Never done anything like that. But they'd just be like, oh, well, that's it. This one tweet said it, so there you go. And it's like, okay. At that point, if people want to believe that and they want to sit there and some random person says something about someone, has no proof of anything and just says it, and then people just blindly believe it, have nothing else to say on it, and just stick with that the entire time, they're like, well, that's it. My opinion's never going to change. Then, like, I'm probably not going to like you very much in the first place, because I think at that point your opinion's just a bit fucking stupid. So, like, yeah. I don't know, man. Don't have enough to do that. Oh, what, the brain cells thing. Say something, I'm criticizing you. Just watched a video about that. Oh, the TwitchCon thing. Yeah, no, I've seen about that as well. The fact that, like, someone, what was it? They're doing, like, a meet and greet thing or something, and someone, like, runs up and does something. What is it? Emiru? Is it Emiru is the person? I'm not really that familiar with a lot of the big streamers, I'll be honest. I know Shock Horror, I don't know all the people on the big people on Twitch. Also, I saw this the other day as well. Dan Clancy's such a shill as well. I watched a video the other day where he was being talked to by a couple of people in like he's in like a, I don't know, a cafe or something. And you know, recently there's a clip came out about him where he was like doing his stream of Mount Rushmore while he was on Kai Cenat's stream, and obviously he puts him at the top because he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to disrespect him in his own stream. He comes out like 2 weeks later on this thing. He put him on like what I show speed, I think, on there, which I'll be honest, not the type of content I like. It's just kind of loud Zoomer humor and shit. It's not my thing. He comes out like 2 weeks later and he's like talking to these other people about it, and he's like, obviously I wouldn't actually put them on there. I was just thinking like in the moment about recent people who are popular now. It's like, I didn't think about like the historical people. And it's like, fucking hell, Clancy, mate. Useless. This is the same guy who, like, 2 weeks ago didn't want to gift someone subs. He'd rather do a regular donation to them because Twitch would take 50% of the revenue. You're the Twitch CEO, man. And you sit there and go, the Twitch 50/50 revenue system is fucking terrible. So I'm going to give you a dono instead. Like, are you actually, like, are you okay, Mr. Clancy? Or is the fucking dementia hitting you or something? Fucking Christ. Do you forget that you work for Twitch? Like, man, what are you doing, man? Honestly, I wonder sometimes if he's, like, if he's okay. And he hasn't suffered like a traumatic brain injury or something. Some of the shit he comes out with. Dan Clancy, man. He's such a fucking... You never know what's going to come out of Dan Clancy's mouth one week to the next, you know? I think the cookie... cookie. Where did I get cookie from? Maybe I'm the one who's got a traumatic fucking brain injury. I think the chocolate cobbler turned out okay. I'm interested to find out what it's like. I'm trying to think of how the peach cobbler was, and I'm trying to see how, like, the chocolate version of that would work. Because it wouldn't be exactly the same, right? Because you couldn't just, like, replace the fruit bit with the chocolate. So how does it work? I'm a bit confused. How does a chocolate cobbler work? Explain it to me like I'm an idiot. You know, that's like what people used to say when you're at school, isn't it? Or people in the UK do that. How should I answer the exam question? Explain it to me like I've never heard any words in the dictionary before, and I'm just a moron. Did replace the fruit with chocolate. So you replace... So that's essentially all that the difference was between this one and the other one, is you replaced the fruit section just with chocolate. Like a chocolate mix or something. Okay. I'm interested to see how that would turn out. Like what? Yeah. Just got rammed up the arse. I kind of reversed into that person a little bit, but also, well, it was so close behind me. Could have gone all the way around. Interesting. That sounds kind of good though. That chocolate thing. I also changed out some flour with coke. Oh, yeah, to make like the chocolatey cake bit on the top. That cobbler... I'm going to say it again. When I was there, you made that cobbler on the penultimate night, I think, before I left. We had pizza, and then you made the cobbler. And then you had so much of it, you were like giving it out to your neighbors and things. That was... Oh, that shit was great. That cobbler was hanging. That was such a nice way to... end off that trip. Nice. With that on the final day. Well, we went and bought a shitload of pizza. And, which was... The pizza was great as well, to be fair. That cheese bread. And then the, yeah, the cobbler was really good as well. Peach cobbler. Because you took my request for peach. That sounds good, though, the chocolate one. Oh, I missed something in the YouTube chat like 20 minutes ago nearly as well. Love me a good steak. Love having farmer parents. The meat is so much better grass-fed, but that's just my opinion. Probably, yeah. I think pretty much all of ours usually is over here. That being said, meat and steak and stuff is all becoming so expensive these days over here that ain't worth buying anymore most of the time. I haven't actually had a steak for a little while, but yeah. I tend to agree generally that I think like grass-fed, free-range meat tends to be better generally. I mean, I think that's kind of like just like one of those things, right, where it kind of makes sense that generally if an animal is kept in sort of the most pristine top condition, usually it's going to yield a better product at the end of it in the same way that anything would, you know? And you think about it as a human, right? If you're learning a skill, you're going to learn this... Oh, okay. You're going to be better at said skill if you learn it in the best environment, aren't you? Rather than just kind of half-assing it somewhere. I agree on it. Yeah. That person on YouTube wouldn't know, though, because they don't eat steak. So, you know, they'll have to tell you that. I'm surprised they didn't come into this stream and comment that in the Twitch chat. Someone should have done that for the bit. They should have randomly joined the YouTube stream and said that. Well, I wouldn't know if a grass-fed beef is better, because I don't eat steak. Just for the meme of us talking about it, someone should have done that. Would have been funny. Well, I wouldn't know, would I?
'Cause I don't eat meat.
Okay. Good for you. Yeah, I don't know, man. The internet is just a very strange place, and I think the internet, like IRL, doesn't always need everybody's opinion on everything. You know? I'm not saying that people shouldn't be allowed to have opinions. Everybody should be allowed to have opinions, but it's a not player. Hans Wrecker, who's he with? He must be with a random. Yeah, everyone should be allowed to have an opinion. It's just some people's opinions they shouldn't necessarily share with the world. Because they're just kind of stupid. You know? I don't know. I just think sometimes, you know, sometimes it's best just to say nothing at all. I don't think I actually mentioned this earlier as well, but we're on to the ADATs now. Kind of glazed over that. We unlocked the Strela. Hey, we're on to the ADATs M113. So let's go again. We've got one more game, basically, and then we have an hour left to play, and then I'm going to disappear into the void until Tuesday, where we go and do some more spray paint sim. And if I get another game of Iberian Castle, I might actually start spewing my opinions out on the YouTube comment section, honestly. That'd be a terrifying thing. I very, very rarely comment on YouTube videos as well. I was talking about this with Mirage the other day. I don't actually like a lot of YouTube videos. Not as in like I hate them, but I mean, I don't click the like button all that much because I don't really think about it. But I'll tell you one thing. Nothing puts me off of liking something more on YouTube than, or subscribing, than if you're like half a second into the video, you haven't watched anything yet, and the first thing that the person does is go, you know what's also crazy, guys? That 75% of the people who watch the channel are unsubscribed. Nothing is going to make me not sub faster than seeing that in the first like 2 minutes of a video when I haven't even had a chance to watch any of the video yet and find out it's not terrible. I just find it crazy. People asking for likes, that's fine. People saying, oh, you know, remember to like the video, whatever, that's fine. A call to action at the end of a video, nothing wrong with that. Although I do like James May's new call to actions where he'll just say some random crap instead. Like, sell that guitar you've been holding onto for years, you're never going to learn to play it. Or mow the lawn, you lazy bugger, that he said the other day. It's great. But like people who, the people who do that shit about like the whole, well, 90% of you aren't subscribed. It just, nothing puts me off of subbing more than that shit. Because I always feel like with it, the whole point of, or the thing that gets people to subscribe is a feeling of getting value out of what you've seen, right? So if you provide someone value, they're likely to sub because they go, oh, this content's great and I really liked it. Let me subscribe. If you do it before the video's even started, what have you given someone to give them as a reason to sub? That was a horrible shot from me and it's going to get me killed. Nice. I don't know why. I thought that was like a light tank or something for half a second, so I just shot straight at his upper plate like an idiot, and I'm going to die. Well, I did die for it, because I'm... I had a sudden rush of shit to the brain there, I think. The only way to describe it. I don't know. Yeah, the internet's a crazy place, man. It's a crazy place, and a lot of stuff happens on it that I just don't understand. Nor care to understand much anymore. As far as I'm concerned, when it comes to the internet, it starts and ends with what I'm doing, and outside of that, nothing else exists, you know? Other than like a few people. It's basically like, the only internet that I know is the people that I actively watch. Other than that now, it's like nothing else exists to me. Oh, nice. Yeah, I died to that guy and then I got killed immediately by him with his Hellfire missiles. GG. Did you see the way he outskilled me there as well? That was the most impressive part about it. You see the way that he strategically flew his helicopter while I was not even facing him from like 2 kilometers away. And he really, that was a real nip and tuck fight for a minute there. You know, the way that he fired at me and I literally couldn't even react because he just shot me from too far away. It was such a great nip and tuck fight that, you know, really, that was a good fight. Wow, that was great. I really want more of that type of thing in the game. That'd be so much fun. If we could just add more helicopters that can just snipe you from 3 kilometers away, that would be so much better. And again, to caveat the point from earlier where people just go, just play an SPAA. They'll kill them. For that, I say, play an SPAA at high tier and watch as the helicopter outranges your missile tracking and snipes you from a kilometer further away than you can target lock them from, and thus die anyway. Because it happened to me time after time yesterday where I'd be like, oh, there's a helicopter up. Oh, I can't target him now because he's 3 kilometers away. And then you just see, bang, one shot, and he kills me. And it's like, cool. I've been countered by the thing I'm designed to counter. Brilliant. What a fucking game mechanic helicopters are. They're so well balanced. I don't mind the jets. Like, the jets are annoying, but the helicopters in this game are actually just... Whoever at Gaijin thought adding the helicopters to the ground was a smart idea. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that person. It's a decision that I think I'd never be able to comprehend any reason why they would do it. Like, I don't like Kaz at the best of times, but like fucking helicopters there are just ridiculous. People wanted heli, so blame the community. Alright then, the community's fucking stupid. There you go. Yeah, but then at the same time though, Gaijin could remove them if they wanted to. They won't, but they could. Or they could at least nerf them or something, but they won't. So this is the thing, right? They could do something about it, but they won't. It's just, I don't know. That's one of those situations where the community asked for something, it's not turned out probably was what they wanted, and now I'd imagine a lot of the people who wanted it probably don't want it anymore. I don't know. Maybe it's different in realistic, I don't know, but at least in Ground Arcade, they are oppressive as shit. Particularly the was it E65 Tiger or 665 Tiger or whatever it's called? That one? You know which one I'm talking about, Bruce. The Tiger helicopter. That thing is just like ridiculously overpowered. I don't know who thought that thing was a good idea to add to the game. That thing is ridiculous. Like, you'll see it up there and you're like, oh, there, he's just spawned in. Let me get my SPAA sights on him. And then you just see, no, you've never seen it. I'll show it to you if I can. You've probably played against one before. Is it? I think there's a French one and... Is there not a French one? Is it German? I can't remember which. Oh, it's this thing, yeah. The EC665 Tiger. This thing. Yeah, it's just, there's something about it. You just look up into the sky and you see it, and then you just see this, like, flurry of about 20 missiles fly out of it at once. It's just ridiculous, you know? That little punk owned your ass. Well, he didn't kill me, so I'm not really that bothered by it, to be honest. He failed to kill me before the game ended. He could have missiled me, but he didn't, so I don't know if he owned me. I mean, he stopped me from killing him, in fairness, but I don't know if he owned me, though. Owning might be a reach on that one, Bazza. Or Baz. Welcome into stream, by the way. I think it gets taken out quickly in realistic. I hate them in for any time I've encountered one of them. They are just annoying, man. I say, it's just like a flurry of like 20 missiles come out from it straight away. It's just... They're outrageous, those 665 Tigers, when you see them flying around. I don't know. $5K, 5.4, and about 5.5. Okay. They're actually making like fairly reasonable progress today, honestly. I would say. I would have liked to have seen this up a bit higher, though, I'll admit. This is kind of coming along nicely. This is probably a little low. I'm not going to jump into another game as well, because there's a BRB coming up in just a minute, so I'm just keep that in mind. Apologies for the ads, everybody. I won't be able to stop them. Well, I can, but it's best just to let them play, honestly, and get them out of the way. Cobbler is slightly burnt, but it's pretty good. You didn't send me a picture of it. But send me a picture of the cobbler. You don't have to, but I'd like to see it. If you wouldn't mind. Yeah, if you're ever playing though, Bruce, and you happen to notice one of those 665 tigers, run behind the closest piece of cover you have, because it will just annihilate you if you're not careful. It really is like that nasty, that thing. I take it out in a test drive or something, but I can't really show you it because I haven't unlocked it. But it's disgusting. That. I try and avoid them like the plague if I can, but unfortunately, what usually happens when one of those things spawns is it spawns in the position that perfectly counters wherever you are, and so immediately just blasts you with about 15 billion rockets, so you can never run away because it's just ready to fire imminently, as you're like, oh, I'm just doing my thing. Fear the KA. Honestly, I kind of hate them all. I hate all the helicopter ideas. They're all just as bad as the other. I'm not sure if there's necessarily any that are like way more powerful than the others, but I just dislike all of them, really. They're just annoying, most of them. As I say, I think my thing that just annoys me is like more that the... People say, oh, I just play an SPAA, right? Like, I was playing this. This is what I was playing. PGZ 04A, this thing, right? 4 machine guns, also gets the missiles. Which, I don't know how good they are for SPAA missiles, but they do a decent job. I can shoot down jets fairly effectively with them. They're pretty decent. I don't know if they're supposed to be good. But I don't know what it is. Helicopter spawns. You're like, okay, let's get the radar ready. Let's try and lock onto them. Trying to lock on. He's like up there. We're trying to lock on. We're trying to lock on. We're trying to lock on. He's 4 kilometers away. Now he's 3 kilometers away. Then you just see a flurry of fucking missiles come out, and I just get killed before he even gets into my range. And it's just like... I don't understand the point of them. Like, I guess it's the balance between you don't want the SPAAs to be able to insta-kill them, because in which case, what's the point? But also at the same time, they can just insta-kill the SPAAs from off of the map. And it's just like, I just don't get where the balance lies with them, you know? They're just weird. Unguided lob. You can't fire it on this thing without the guidance. It won't let you fire the missiles unless you lock. So, I don't know. Unless maybe there's like some key I don't have bound to be able to do that, but it literally will not let you fire unless you have a target lock. That's really annoying because you'll be aiming and aiming and aiming, and then you'll just get sniped by the helicopter. There you go. I'll have a look on my break. Actually, I'll have a look when I get back. No, the heli, I see it many times. Oh, what you mean the heli just unguided fires it? Wave away. But it's just it's silly though that they can just snipe you from outside range, you know? It's silly that the counter to the the counter to the helicopter, which is the SPAA, is countered by the helicopter. Is it like, it doesn't really make sense? If you're an anti-air, you should be able to anti-air. You shouldn't be, well, I can anti-air as long as they're within range, you know? It just kind of, I don't know, it feels like it defeats the point. But I'm going to go BRB, and then I'm going to have a look at that picture of the cobbler as well. And I'll tell you what I think live on stream, Oreo, which I'm sure it looks great. But back in a minute. I'm back. I'm looking at the picture now. That looks pretty good. Yeah. It looks nice and like fudgy inside, you know, where it's like it's not gone dry or anything. It's got that nice moistness in it. That looks good. And also, this is one of the things I liked about the peach cobbler as well when I had that, is it gets that nice little crust at the bottom, on the bottom of the cast iron, where it like doesn't catch but it caramelizes. That looks good. Don't worry, I'm not going to say that I want to eat that chocolate cobbler like every day for the next 7 days, as you said earlier. Only 6. Ah. No wonder I didn't see it. It's 12 free and realistic. Ah, okay. Lucky you. Depends on the country and the missile range. Some are dog shit, some are too good. A good pilot can stay out of the range or dodge an SPA with skill if they're even good to begin with. I think that's kind of the problem though. Like, I don't have a problem with people using skill, but I think when you can physically just stay outside the range of them, then it's kind of pointless having the SPAA. Because if you can't kill them, then why even have the counter there in the first place and not just let the helicopters run rampant over everybody, you know? Like, we're never going to find like a middle ground on this one, because it's like, you know, I just think it's one of those things where as a mechanic it just doesn't really feel very fair, where you have something designed specifically as a counter that is countered by the thing it's supposed to counter. It just doesn't really make sense, you know? At least it doesn't make sense to me. Maybe it's just one of those War Thunder things, where as a non-only War Thunder player who's come from other games, it doesn't make sense and the balancing just seems stupid, but it doesn't feel like it's a very well-balanced mechanic if you can just avoid the counters by staying out of range and sniping, you know? In my opinion. Purpose is counter, just in a certain way, depending by the design of the missile. You're talking about the SPAA or the helicopter?
Crew position. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
It doesn't really matter either way. I'm using a T-44-100. T-44-100 in the 9.3's game. Okay. Oh, 9.7's game. Even. That's funny. Missile may not have good range, but could have great turning. Yeah. I'm not saying that, like, certain missiles don't have certain characteristics, but my general thing is, if the helicopter can just sit outside of range the entire time, and just you know, fire missiles in, then kind of what's the point of having the counter of the SPAA to shoot the helicopter down? It'd be like going... We've brought in a new class of, I don't know, field artillery that has 1,000 pen designed to counter the heaviest tanks in the game. And it's like... But there's nothing for it to counter because nothing's got that much armor that can't already be killed. It just doesn't really... I just don't think it makes sense to have the helicopters the way they are. Planes are kind of forced into it because anything that the plane has to do, it has to come into... I think this is where, like, maybe this is where I'm not coming across exactly what I mean. This is where I think the difference is, right? If you play a plane, you have to put yourself in harm's way in order to successfully complete your mission as the CAS player of killing the other people. You have to put yourself within range of the SPAA and take the risk of being shot down. The helicopter, you don't have to do that. You can just kill people from outside of range. I think that's where my problem comes from with it. Is whereas with the jets, you at least still have to risk. With the helicopters, you don't. You know? That's my, like, overarching point, I guess. Is the helicopters are just kind of... Yeah, it takes skill and all this other stuff. Like, there's obviously the devil's advocate point on it. But if you can just stay out of range of the counter the entire time, then... I don't really get the point of it.
Tank! 1 o'clock! Point blank! Tank! 1 o'clock! Point blank!
Arcade, yes. Realistic. Well, but I can only talk about the playlist that I play, right? This is my thing. I can't talk about realistic because I don't play realistic, so I can only talk from my experience of playing arcade. In which case, kind of what's the point, you know? It doesn't make... Alright, we'll change the framing of it then. It doesn't make sense in arcade to have it be the way it is, because if you can just sit with the helicopter and outrange with a locking missile the SPAA who's trying to counterlock you to kill you, what's the point? You know? It doesn't make sense in that situation to have it be the way it is. Like, it's kind of an... I don't know. It's not all the time either. It feels wildly inconsistent. But, like, if the counter doesn't counter, then what's the point of it existing, kind of? You know? Like, I try and think of, like, a good example. There's a... What in the fuck? I just killed someone from there. Oh, fucking hell. This is what I mean earlier about people who are just like, so unaware. The guy was sat behind the spawn and he kills someone who just drives off. It's like, mate, you're not looking at the map at all. Oh, dear. Dear me, as David Pinkham once said. Just the flaw of the matchmaking of the SPAA has a shit range. I guess, yeah, but it's just... I don't know. The whole point is just like there's a lot of... And it kind of comes back to what we were talking about the other week, where War Thunder's matchmaking / balancing is kind of never going to be balanced just because of the way that the game is. Where inherently it's like you have a bunch of stuff fighting against certain things that really shouldn't be fighting against certain other things. And it just creates like a weird situation. Like the freebie. Manufacturing, not matchmaking. Well, true, but also kind of the same thing with the matchmaking. In terms of arcade, yes, because as you said earlier, so the Tiger's 12.3, right? Which it was, I think, when I looked at it as well. But this is the other thing that gets crazy as well when it comes to arcade, and I've never understood this. The CAS tiering is different to the ground tiering, right? When you get to about 6.0, something like that, 7.0, and you start facing jets for the first time, it just... The balance of the CAS goes off the rails, where Mirage can back me up on this because he's both abused this by using it himself and also been killed by it. You get to like 6.0 ground arcade 7.0 and you fight against A10 warthogs that are at 10.3. How does that make sense? I'm just driving around in my 6.0. What's oh, it's an A10 warthog. And then he just miniguns you. You know, it's just like... Some of the matchmaking of Kaz stuff in my realm, anyway, in the arcade realm, is just fucking whack. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, snail balance is just always going to be shit, because it's, you know, what's Gaijin going to do to fix anything? Nothing, really. Because what can they necessarily do? Kaz in arcade can get 12.0 air, but only with a ship bomb or missile. Well, but 9 times out of 10 from what I've seen, it's still good enough to kill everything, though. You know? Like, they might not have the same firepower as they do in the other, in realistic, but I fairly commonly still do get cross-mapped from 5 kilometers away by someone with a helicopter. But you can't choose the weaponry you get, which does make a difference, right? Because, like, especially on the bombers, you don't get a choice of, like, large bomb versus many small bombs and things. So you'll get some that will be really annoying because they can just carpet bomb an entire map. And then you'll get some that just can only hit one area and you don't really get a choice in it, which I've always found is a bit strange. But yeah, I don't know. In arcade, it doesn't make sense for the helicopters to be the way they are, I think. To be honest, if in arcade they just removed helicopters altogether and just ran back jet Kaz, I think it'd be fine. I don't think anything would change really in the game and it'd be fine. When I say I don't think anything would change, I mean in a negative way. I think it would be like a net positive no matter what. It's just kind of a sign of the general out of control nature that it feels like over time that Gaijin have kind of gone into with adding certain things to the point where now there's just like they're kind of too deep. They're in too deep, you know? Like you have helicopters, you had ATGMs and things like that. And it's like eventually everything just kind of power creeps at each other. And then you get so far into like the being away from balancing anything that like it's kind of impossible to balance things. And then they'll go in and they'll change like, oh, we need to bump the chieftain up by 0.3. And it's like, meanwhile, half of the Russian lineup exists that doesn't get nerfed. And it's like, okay, I guess we're just never going to have it. Get away with it because people in arcade are incompetent to take out a plane because they are rushing to a point to attack a plane. Yeah, but this... Not always, though. That's the thing, right? This is the thing. I pretty regularly, because I mean I'm spading all the stuff in China, jump into an SPAA, and my entire focus the entire game will be killing the planes / helicopters. When it comes to using an SPAA, I have a significantly better track record against the jets than I do against the helicopters. Because it happened to me yesterday many times. I would spawn and instantly just get blasted. Yeah, you, but not others. Yeah, but this is my point, Bruised, is if I'm focusing on that as the example doing it, and I'm saying I am hard focusing the planes, and I still get fucking slapped by them, or by the helicopter, then of course all the other people are going to get fucking wrecked. Which just kind of makes the problem worse, which is if I'm literally trying, like, doing the job of hard countering the Kaz, and I can't do it successfully, and my entire thing in the game is I will just spend it, you know, waiting for the shot to kill the guy. Like, I've spent 5 minutes sitting around waiting for a shot before at someone. You're just waiting for a helicopter to spawn or a jet to spawn, and then you finally get it, and you get ready and you kill them. Or you don't. And it's just like... I don't know, like, if I'm not getting anything by hard countering them or trying to hard counter them, and I just get blown away from out of my range, then, like, no one else has got a fucking chance, have they? At least it feels like that. But then also there's some SPAAs that you see that are just fucking nuts, and then there's some that are just not. Like, I don't know if you know anything about it, but have you ever used... I don't think you've used it, because I don't think we've ever talked about it. The Imp Chaparral. I'm sure you've seen them. but you probably don't have it yourself. But the Imp Chaparral is just like, it never misses. Kind of like the Strela, when we were looking at that the other day. Like, the Strela's reputation for just being, like, nutty when it comes to tracking and killing stuff is kind of insane. I'm blind. I never do it successfully. I hardcore SPA at times and miss every shot on a heli or a plane because they dodge or something else. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, that happens, right? But what I'm saying is, like, if I decide that my whole being is going to be stopping the helicopters and I literally cannot hit them because they're 4 kilometers away, outside of my missile range and effectively outside of my machine gun range, where the point where if you watch it, the tracers despawn before they even get there, and I can still die to the helicopter, is that not stupid? Where the thing that you're designed to counter can literally just spawn if he's spawned far enough away, which is RNG, because keep in mind, in arcade, you don't get to choose where you spawn for planes. He could spawn too far out of range, or he could spawn 1 kilometer away. Right? So, like, it's just such a 50-50. Like, sometimes people do just spawn in and you kill them instantly, and then the next time they'll spawn too far away, your enemy or friendly helicopters fail to kill them, and then you just die. Nothing you can do about that at times. It's just a snail thing. Yeah. But you can still say it's stupid, even if it's just a snail thing. That's my point. I just think it's dumb the way that it works like that. I want to do that IRL with my head, honestly, after that shot. That town deserves to fucking kill me if I'm going to shoot as poorly as that. Jesus, man. And then I get away with that shot. Okay. I think it's kind of like one of those days where I can tell that we're like in the wind down phase of the stream, where I'm just like, you know what, I think I've done enough War Thunder for one day. You know? Where like my skill level is just kind of gone. Any semblance of like good play that I was doing earlier has gone down the drain. He kills me now. No, he doesn't. I'm scared of getting shot in the side. Paranoia is getting me. Would say about the gun bullet despawn, because I've been sniped over 8k. That might be a realistic thing though, because as I say, when it comes to like I'll watch the, maybe it's a visual thing, I don't know, but I like watched it the other day when I was trying to shoot outside of my like main range that I was allowed to fire at, and my tracers just disappeared after a certain distance. So I don't know. PGZ09. What about the PGZ09 do you think? I actually just finished spading that not long ago. I enjoyed playing it because it felt like a good SPAA. I'm interested to see what you're going to say about it. It's the way you hate it or annoys you. I guess playing against it is what's annoying you. Kind of the same thing with a lot of those vehicles, like the Falcon though, right? Is it's fucking annoying to play against, but it's pretty fun to play with. Or at least it can be. Pidgeot in chat. Obsidian Flames has a Pidgeot. I pulled it too many times. Hopefully never again if I ever open Obsidian Flames. No kill. Oh no, he J'd out. Or they J'd out, I guess. Could be a female play, you never know. I'm sure they exist in War Thunder. Or in between. Played heli many times and get sniped by that thing because its tracers never show. I can never tell when it fires. Interesting. Is that a bug or is that just like an intentional thing? That sounds odd. Oh. They're out in force today. They're not closed. Getting quite close to that now, which is nice. I think it's bugged, but it's every time. Wouldn't surprise me if it's a bug, honestly. I mean, it does feel like Gaijin releases a patch every, like, 3 or 4 days where they fix bugs, so... I don't know. I've never seen it myself, but it wouldn't surprise me one bit if it's the case where that happens. It really wears you out. Fly, get into position and dodge a thingy. The jeopard, I like to call it. Or it's pronounced the gepard. I don't know what the actual pronunciation of it is. And aim, then boop, you're dead. Like, it's always PGZ04A. Rather than the PGZ09, you mean? So this one, rather than this. Or both. This is the one I just finished spading. Oh, it is the... Okay, the 09. I was going to say. Because I was going to say, this is the thing I saw the tracers disappearing on the other day, so I wondered if it was on that. Yeah, I don't know. It's annoying, that type of thing. Those types of bugs are frustrating. Well, if they are bugs. Presumably they are. I don't see why it would have stealth tech in its shots, you know? You couldn't see them coming. So, yeah, that's weird. Stealth tracers, man. Them Chinese have got the stealth tracers going on their SPAs. Beware. Can't test the 09 or the other one because I don't have them. That's true. I don't, to be honest, I don't think this is a hot take. I don't really understand why you can't just test drive anything in the game. Like, it's never really made a lot of sense to me why you have to have it, like, within the tier that you're in, you know, where you're, like, within that branch, to be able to actually test drive something. It's a bit weird. Because I feel like if you see something cool, it would just be nice to be able to go, oh, I'll give that, see what it's like. Be cool, actually, to be fair as well. They wouldn't do this, but if instead of the test range, which that existed, there was also like a little version you could do where you could test drive something as like a rental in a battle against bots or something. That would be kind of cool, just to see how it actually feels out on the field rather than just, you know, driving it in a test range and blasting some static targets. I just find it a bit weird though that they've always kind of like, oh, I know you can't test drive anything. You have to have unlocked the previous vehicle to test drive, and it's like, why? I don't want to find out that the vehicle I've been looking forward to is a pile of junk until I've unlocked the previous vehicle, do I? Like, wouldn't it maybe even make me grind more or, you know, pay for premium or something if I went, oh, the vehicle I want actually is really good and I can't wait to grind for it. Let's go. Let's get as fast as I can going for it and unlock it even quicker. Like, I've never understood the logic of Gaijin locking test drives. Very weird. I'm sure they'll give some reason for why they do it, but I don't understand what the point is. Because, I mean, it's not like you're actually using it out on the field and you're getting some benefit from doing it other than just having a piss about with something, you know? What I'd like to see about the range thing in a custom match. Yeah. That would be interesting. They should just let you do that. But, you know, Gaijin will be Gaijin. Oh, we nearly collided the other guy. Good night, Macabre. I'm surprised they've left me to my own devices over here. I was about to say, I'm sure it won't be long before someone comes knocking. My drone is very handily marking the guy over here as well, so I know that there's no one creeping up on me from that side, thankfully. Because you can't really hide from drones on Hurtgen Forest. As it's just quite... Hang on, a striker. Oh, I shouldn't have gone for it. I wanted to put the striker out of his misery because I knew he was having a not fun time. And I died to a Macabre with a basket full of body pillows. Oh, I need to cleanse my fucking soul after seeing that shit. That was brutal. I'm gonna go over here again if I can. Get the Olifant down there. What's the worst that can happen, right? Obviously the worst that can happen is I get sniped by a Macabre again, but still, we're gonna try. I'm going for it. No guts, no glory. That would have been a hell of a shot if I'd landed it, wouldn't it? Chances of landing it were very slim, but it would have been insane if I did. I think I'm in the clear now as well. I'm in the safe zone. Which you do notice, I swear the safe zone on this side of the map feels a lot earlier that you find it compared to the other side. The other side, it feels like you're exposed for ages before you get into a safe spot. It may just be the way it feels though, and it's not actually the case, because you know, sometimes that's kind of how it is. Brennus over here. Oh. Where is he behind? I actually would have been about right on the timing, but... No, I ain't hitting you. Okay. Wow! Oh, this is fun. You done yet? No, okay. Wow, that was fun. I gotta die to this Macabre now, I'm sure. Actually, I might be able to fire, although it might misfire on me. Oh, no, 10 through the mantler. Nice. Literally right through the mantler as well. Russia, by the way. Strong, accurate gun from Russia. Guess it wasn't worth going over there after all. Especially considering my team doesn't seem to be able to hold on to the middle either, so... That's just ended in disaster now. Eat this, as Boone would say. interested in that fella anymore. Yeah, my team actually had good... Oh, there's that Tiger, by the way. E665 Tiger with his Hellfire missile. Nice. You're nice for long-range maps. Yeah, then there's like a middle ground between too long-range, but I kind of agree. The pool is way too contained, especially at the high tiers. Like, if I go into a highish tier game and I play cargo port, except half the map is inaccessible and is in the red at like 12, I don't understand that decision to put that at high tier. Like, there are maps at high tiers that just don't really make sense to have because they're so small. Like, if you can see nearly end to end from a map, and like even Eastern Europe, like the regular version that we played earlier on, is probably too small for top tier. Because if I can just sit on one side of the map and literally snipe people in the other end of the map in their spawn, it's probably too small of a map. If I can spawn and immediately spawn camp, it's like, Britain will probably dominate because they're guns, if it were. Potentially, yeah. They have some gnarly guns. I mean, IRL, the longest known tank kill in the world is from a British vehicle, is it not? If I remember correctly. Not sure where or when it was, but I'm 99% sure that the longest known tank kill in history, pretty sure, is a British Challenger 2, and it's something like 5 kilometers. It's ridiculous. Oh, I'm so enjoying the Macabre experience at this tier as well. And I just get to play against them every game. It's so much. I think I'm starting to realize just how much I loathe some of these like tiers. Because you just run into some of these fucking vehicles that just any like ape can drive around in, you know. Fuck a fucking chimp in it, man, and he'd pilot a Macabre and have a 5-kill game. Like, I swear, sometimes vehicles like that are just cursed at certain tiers, and you just run into them every game, and they always kill you. Oh yeah, penned his cheek and did nothing. Okay. He's gonna one-shot me. Oh, it's not again as well. Yeah, I'm gonna get instantly shot by the Macabre. Oh no, STLV. And the Macabre. Any help? Nope. Rise P. And my gunner's dead now. Okay. I love that Macabre. At least they won B and C, I guess. For once. I'm just gonna spawn in and I'm just gonna die. Because I've got to be honest, I had lost interest in this match about 10 seconds into it when I saw the Macabre too. So if they kill me, I really don't care. It just means I can go into the next one because I'm not going to contribute anything in this game anyway. I mentally checked out 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I haven't played very well today. My gameplay level has been very shit. I've had... Oh, what a shame I died. I've had worse days, but I'm just not in the fucking races today. I feel so slow, dude. I don't know what it is. Like I'm just... My decision making isn't great.
And then I'm getting caught off guard by a lot of stuff as well. Like a random guy appearing and I just don't get the sights on him quick enough and stuff. Very annoying. Attack the D point, guys. Well, he rolls back faster than I can roll back. Well. Fucking shit, man. A lot of light tanks on this one. You can't see the map, but I can. There's fucking light tanks everywhere. I think I'm gonna get shot in the ass, but nice. He's not paying attention to me. Yeah, I get only horizontal turret. Hard not to feel hard done by on that one. Oh yeah, of course. Folks, one hatch above the ridge line shoots me anyway. Alright. Russia, comrade, very strong. P-54 as well, of all things. Okay. One game you did fab, and the next time the whole enemy team is rushing you, like you just made it. Yeah, honestly. I mean, there's that, but I was just played bad today. I think some of it, honestly, is like it's. I'll tell you what it comes down to. We were talking about this last War Thunder stream. Confidence. I don't have any confidence at the minute. My confidence is low because the games have been bad, and so I don't have the confidence to make things happen when I see an opportunity. That's what it is. What will happen here, of course, is I'll look away for about half a second to aim at this guy, and I'll get shot in the side. My pen. Thank you for the stream streak, Bevan. I appreciate it, man. 90 streams in a row is no mean feat. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, my car wagon. Wow. My favorite. Yeah, thanks for the stream man. I appreciate it. There's no mean feat getting into a 90 stream streak. So I appreciate it very much. Seriously, this guy's in a T-44-100. From where? Fuck that tree in particular. I think I've lost interest with this today. We've got 15 minutes, so we have like one game left after this. So I'll finish the last bit, but I've kind of lost interest today with this. Too much bullshit. Too much bullshit, not enough in terms of actual good gameplay to keep me going.
It is what it is. It happens. I was kind of hoping to ride the wave of the last couple of days, because Mirage will tell you. I was going mental the last 2 days. As I said earlier, when I started playing the CM11, I went 27-1 across like the first 4 games. 1 death, 27 kills. Pretty insane, right? I was hoping I could replicate that today. Yesterday's first games were mega. Yeah, like first game of the night yesterday was 12 kills on Eastern Europe. Yeah, fuck yourself, Dardo. Great Bada Boom. Why am I playing against that guy yesterday? I remember the name. Should have been keeping an eye out for Kron as well. See if we play another streamer wars match. Not smart, Vickers. Okay. 5 assists, I guess, is kind of nice. Horrible shot, that. Fired that way too high. That was better, but probably like half a second too late. Oh, and I've knocked him behind cover. Oh, of course I hit him and he slid down the hill. Hey. My luck right now. Sniped his engine out, broke his track off, and he skids down the hill. Yeah, yesterday's first games were kind of nutty. I don't know where that came from either. It was out of nowhere. And I had a booster on. That was the weirdest part. I had a 150% XP and Lions booster on. I think I ended the game with like 13,000 something XP from the one match, which was kind of crazy. Set the tone for the night, really. I had, you got, I think, a couple of heavy metal heroes. I got, or heavy metal furies, whichever one it is. Between the two of us, we ended up getting, I think, 4 or 5 across the night. We did pretty well. That's quite nice, getting crew replenishment in the Olifant. Start working on filters. Getting slightly behind, but... I will say as well, right? I know there's nothing you can do about this. The map selection today, pretty poor. It's same old city maps over and over. We had a shitload of fucking Advance to the Rhine. We've had this map, Abandoned Town, too many times. It's like, can I have like Mozdok once or Aral Sea? That would be nice. Or I don't know, some more of Alamein. That would be nice. That would be cool, rather than just fighting Abandoned Town every 2 minutes. I don't really want to keep like doing this map. I don't really like it to begin with, let alone having to play it like every other game. At least it feels like we've played it too many times anyway. No friendlies coming to beat, so I've got an awkward spot. I swing, I'm completely on my own, so oh, someone's coming in. Yeah, they would have spotted me though. There's BMD4, what an absolute. I don't know if that guy's a hero, or I guess he is a hero, he's just got a triple kill. Huh? Oh, from the right, of course, yeah. Just happened to drive up the road right as I came around the corner. Yeah, of course you did. Hey, my luck again. My luck on full display. I I don't normally say this. I can't wait to finish today and not play this game anymore for a few hours until tomorrow, when we'll see. Say I'll probably be. I might be on later tomorrow, so when I play with my Ryle. So I don't think it'll be too much later, but it might be a little bit later. Might be like an hour late or something. Let the house knows, boss. EFB. Oh no, guys, the EFB is coming around the corner. Whatever shall I do? He stopped. Probably good for his own sake, to be honest. In a barrel, shooting those things. Yeah, I'm not looking at you. So I'm not looking at you. Come around the corner. I'm definitely not staring right at you. Would have been an awful shame if that 2S25 had come around the corner. Way higher than I was intending on firing it, but it worked. Can't really just catch myself on that. Goes down in the valley. Right. I'm paranoid about getting shot in the arse by another T-72 or something. At the end of the day, I've kind of just got to do something. I can't just sit around and pussyfoot around everything. Although, I don't necessarily want to cross that straight away. Driver, engine, load of fuel. He hasn't fired, so he might kill me. Oh, what this TD is. 775, another pancake tank. We've had a few run-ins with that thing today, haven't we? A pancake tank. There was a heavy out here somewhere, which kind of another one of those ones where you got one dot someone's doing bringing a heavy into a match like this one. Hold to stop. I know what my best approach is here. Probably up here through the buildings, rather than just down the road. I'm gonna get spotted either way. They'll know I'm coming. At least I guess from here I maybe have like some Lorraine. Isn't a Lorraine 40T, man? That's not. Lorraine 40T is not the type of vehicle I was expecting when it came around that corner. Well, we finished with a flourish at least, with a decent little play. I guess at the end in the Olifant, which the Olifant has been the standout performer of the day, really, for the two of them. This thing's been a lot better than the Rooikat has, which is weird, because the old, when it came to the previous run with the Rooikat Mark 1, I was just lethal in that thing. I just can't get the same effectiveness out of this one. This thing, though,
not bad. I will say my general judgments about these vehicles have changed probably from where they originally were. This thing nearly doubled its XP today as well, which is decent. I said I wanted to get between the 90 and 100k range. I've got it to 80. 82 and a half. Not bad. This thing's at 70. I kind of wanted the same thing, but also it's nearly halfway, so considering the maybe lower quality games in the, I can kind of be okay with being at 70k, I think. Not that much of an issue. Put the XP in as well. Get the old crew going. Actually, I might as well finish the old thing there, hadn't I? Nice. Well, suppose the last thing to look at of where we are today, other than, of course, when we've seen where they are, I guess we'll do that again one last time. Of these two is, well, we started on row 1, I think. We maybe had just broken into row 2. So, I mean, we did complete our goal of getting row 2 done in the Rooikat today and basically completed that, which is decent. This thing, we definitely achieved it. I mean, we started, I think, again, we were on row 1, maybe early row 2. We kind of cleaned this all out and then got up to crew replenishment done and filters. Not bad. Not bad at all. I feel like maybe I should unlock these DM63s as soon as I can and then go from there. But both of those done pretty well today. We'll actually have a look at the record in them today and see where we got to, because I'm kind of curious. As the MTTD, 66 for 88. You wouldn't know it, to be honest, from the way I've played it. Versus this one's at 66 deaths for 123. So there you go, that kind of says it all. 50 kills less, nearly. Crazy, isn't it? Where's the Mark II? Oh, there it is. 56 for 100. This is where it gets interesting. This thing, I would have said, would be worse than this. This thing I wouldn't have expected to have been, based on how we played it early on, I would not have expected this to be running nearly double. That's kind of crazy. 100 kills flat for 56 games is not too bad, actually. If you look at the Mark I, which is all the way up here, 159 for 286. We played it for 168 games. Admittedly, we had it for longer because we had it with a lineup where we were trying to finish other things. So we just kind of played it as the backup vehicle. But still. Chieftain also, like that. Chieftain Mark 10, 204 for 428. Not bad. With 250 games. That's decent, you know. I'll take that. Not terrible then. I mean, overall, I'd say we've had a decent day. A decent day of it. Not the best day, but we've had a decent day. That's the main those, right? We'll settle for a slightly substandard day. We close the game down for the night. It's the most enjoyable part of the night. Closing the game. Okay. First things first, I guess let's wrap up the YouTubes. So thank you everybody on YouTube for watching, if anyone's still there in the void. I do appreciate it. Thanks for being there. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Anyone who's been around, do appreciate it. If you want to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream, you can now for the final little bit of the stream. Currently up 5, which is a little low, but actually I feel like all of the streams on YouTube this week have been a little low on the old likes, but that's okay. But thank you to those of you that have gone over and dropped a like on the stream. I do appreciate it, and I've gone on and watched. We will end the YouTube stream there, though. I'll be back on Tuesday, of course, with more Spray Paint Sim, and then more War Thunder on Wednesday, where we will be...
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
The timing on that is literally always when I'm talking. I'm just like, oh, I'm just going to shut up for a minute. Thank you, Maximum, for the Jet2 holidays. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Jet2 holidays, not a sponsor. Hook me up, Jet2 holidays. We'll figure something out, alright? Not that they need any promotion from me, but either for the Jet2 holidays. A wasted Nox cat as well as we're ending the stream. Thank you, Bruised. Hey, look at you. You got the top bits of the month as well, Maximum. Look at you go. That little golden... The golden bits. Look at you. Anyway. Yeah, thanks for going over to the YouTube stream. I appreciate it as always. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking over there. Appreciate it. Thanks for liking the stream, all that stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream there. So you guys on YouTube have a good one. And yeah. I'll see ya when I see ya. Most likely on Tuesday. Oh, hang on. No, we're gonna wait a second. If we wait 30 seconds, the stream will be exactly 5 hours long. Hang on. We're doing it. We want that exact 5-hour length of time. I'm going to end the stream exactly as it gets to 5 hours. This is according to YouTube. YouTube versus Twitch is delayed because the Twitch stream I have to start and then the YouTube effectively like copies the Twitch stream. So it's always a few seconds behind because it doesn't start at the same time. 4, 3, 2, 1. End the stream.